What is going on, YouTubers? For ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Doer here. Before we start this episode of Being the Asylum, which this will be episode 231, just wanted to give well, kind of a little late for me to wish someone a happy heavenly birthday. As you can see on my avatar here, this was Kevin Castle, Kev Castle. What comes to being a podcast, what comes to pro wrestling, would have been 57 years old, who unfortunately passed away not too long ago of this year. Died at the age of 56, a very young age. So just want to give a shout out to once again to the family. Again, having a, a loss um for he was very important, not only to his family and friends and colleagues, but also was very important to the pro wrestling community. So best wishes to them. Hopefully everything's is well after you know months has passed since his unfortunate passing. Wish he was still here though. You know, miss hear him. Other than listen to some archives of his, but just want to to say happy 57th birthday to Kev Castle, and hopefully he's in a better place. So rest in peace, Kev. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's Natural Born Driller here, and we got some things to talk about. Things that transpire. We're gonna get to it when we get to it, and we'll do some things as well. Some some fun topics as we got in hand as well. So here with me was the Omega Red and Neutral J Bird.
Hi.
R Bird. Oh yeah, what's going on?
You know, guys. Apparently, Triple H can have a bad WrestleMania, a bad Royal Rumble. Let's see, a bad fucking Raws, bad SmackDowns. But you know what? You know when he crosses the line. You know what? Definitely grinds my gears. That makes me want to fucking stop watching WWE. You know what it is? You guys want to know what it is?
What is it?
Releasing R-Truth, apparently, according to a lot of these fans online.
You done it, Triple H. You done it. You done it, bro. That was strike 3. That's it. Me and my friend Mark, we're going to stop watching.
Yes, Mark and Mark are done watching WWE. Wow. But
still will be, damn it.
I don't know if you saw the other group chat there, Robert, but they were talking about that. I'm like, yeah, I agree. That's fucking ridiculous. Apparently,
I mean, I saw something about
apparently releasing R-Truth. Yeah, apparently releasing R-Truth crosses the line now. All of a sudden, stop watching WWE.
Hey, well, considering he's released, maybe he will cross the line once again. If you get what I mean, get what I'm saying.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see if Ron Killings joins TNA or goes to AEW. We'll see what happens. So
we shall see.
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. So I guess R-Truth crosses the line by having a bad WrestleMania Royal Rumble. Apparently that's okay. I guess
that's the last straw, bro. That was the last straw.
It's a straw that brought the camel's back, I guess.
Yep.
And and apparently I heard they might not be renewing Karrion Kross's contract. Apparently.
We'll see when we cross that. We'll see when we cross that line. Get it? Because you might also get the team as well.
Well, you know what? If he doesn't go back, if he doesn't get signed to WWE, maybe that's a good thing because apparently I don't think they even want to use him on an important role.
I think it will be a good thing.
You know what?
We'll talk a little more too, by the way.
You know, also be a good thing too. Get release Austin Theory as well. Get him out of there too. So.
Who?
Austin Theory.
Austin Theory.
Oh, okay. I guess we'll find out about what they do with that. We'll talk a little more about it too, because what?
Come on, guys! Don't you guys think Triple H is cooking? Don't you think he's cooking?
No, he isn't.
Speaking of cooking, you guys think Tony's cooking for a 4-hour show tonight? You think he's cooking?
I didn't see it. I gotta see the highlights.
Well,
even without the highlights, come on now. Do you guys really want to watch a 4-hour fucking show if we don't like 3-hour shows?
No.
3
hours is one thing, but 4 hours?
Dude, that's as long as a fucking WWE PLE.
I can understand if you Rampage, but Collision after that?
I mean, I couldn't stand freaking, WrestleMania for 4 hours. What makes you think I would watch a regular show in AEW for 4 hours? Like, come on, bro. Yeah.
I think next year, guys, I think it needs to go to 6 hours.
Oh, Lord. 6 hours.
If AEW wants 6 hours, I'd be like, well, just make it a fucking pay-per-view already. Why are you making this a special show?
Oh, God. 6 hours.
And it's Fighter Festival shows. I'm like, really?
I think it's great.
I'm not even watching it, by the way.
Basically, the moment they had that four-way match for the Dutch Championship, which spoiler, can't make it one.
Well, wow, what a surprise!
Anyone shocked? Yeah.
No.
And who you know took the pinfall was the former Grand Metal League, So there you go.
Oh, okay.
Who took the
And he's going by Mascara Dorito.
I think Mascara Dorada. I think that's his name, something like that.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he was in the match.
Because he beat who. Oh yeah, it was Hector Zero, I think it was. The one who fought MJF from last year's Forbidden Door.
Hubachiro. Oh Jesus Christ, that guy.
Yeah, him. Yeah, him.
Well, I'd rather have Mascara Dorada over Hubachiro, whatever the fuck his name is.
Isn't it that's how we how we know of Hector Zero is that he fought MJF last year.
Dude, that's all he's going to be known for.
That's all he's going to know for.
For one, MJF's a star. Everyone knows who MJF is. And second off, nobody knows who this fucking guy is.
No.
So there you go. No one knew who he was for that match of MJF. I didn't even know who he was. So there you go.
Yeah. And let's face it, the program he had with the Fires when they were still called Battle Combat Club was only highlight as well. But other than that, his the only thing that he's known for was facing MJF, which was nothing program anyways. It was all just to put MJF on the show. It had nothing to do with has sent his show, how would I say his name.
I don't know. I thought the guy was slow in the ring anyways. I didn't really care for him in the ring either. So
not saying it was bad, but he was bad. But yeah, same time, he did not impress me.
No.
But it is what it is. So, what being said, folks, we're going to talk about.
I would have Ishii versus MJF.
That would I would enjoy watching that. At least MJF would have a hard time facing Ishii.
Yep.
But let's talk about these releases that happened. First of all, let's get one person out of the way first. Sarah Logan, aka Valhalla.
I heard about this one too. So
yeah, she will also will not be renewed of her contract. At least with her, it's in good terms in a way. May she come back eventually somewhere down the line? Well, now not right now, but maybe later down the line. I thought she would at least come back to manage the War Raiders, with her maybe come back as Sarah Logan, or because I doubt she'll be Valhalla because there's one reason why she was in that Valhalla.
If she already came back, she probably would have been Sarah Logan, So
yeah. I mean, the reason why she was on Valhalla in the first place was because of the Viking rating experience thing they were doing, at the time. But other than that, I would love to see her channel her War Machine type of way, with the War Raiders. But I guess that wasn't the case at all. But it's whatever.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, she might be out of a job, but at least her husband still has a job. I guess. So.
Exactly. Well, she does afterwards. I mean, she'll be a stay-at-home mother and all that, and obviously it doesn't mean she's never. And yeah, making sandwiches too. But it doesn't mean that she's not invited back to backstage stuff, wherever, and that is, because at the end of the day, she's married to Eric of the War Raiders. What she does, outside of the company is something differently. But if she wants to continue doing something in wrestling, or do something in MMA, because I remember when she was first gone, she was training to do some MMA stuff. So, we'll see if that where her heart desires.
Yeah, I don't know.
Another person, Calito. Boy,
yeah.
For someone who did a whole lot of nothing, let's call it this. He really did a whole lot of nothing other than being a comic relief guy for the Judgment Day.
And had one of the most funniest heel turns ever with the LWO.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, I remember that. They were copying. They were copying the whole CM Punk and Jack Perry thing. Yeah, it was the footage. Yeah, they copied that.
Yes, yes.
Well, I think it was supposed to be a parody of that. I think at the
I
time.
hope it. Yeah, I guess so. Oh man, but yeah, I'll say he got paid. He got paid well. You know, for a guy who did a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, I kind of figured though when Carlo, I kind of figured Carlito he wasn't gonna last long. He was gonna be there for like a few years.
I figured that too. Because even if they were an angle, to pick up Judgment Day, I thought it would happen with around that time when he's gone. But no, that Judgment Day is still a thing.
Because apparently his
For
contract
now,
ends like 2 weeks. I think it was.
yeah, in
Like
2 weeks. Yeah, in 2 weeks.
I wish they at least would have done an angle where they, I don't know, beat him up and kicked him out to Judgment Day to at least, acknowledge, at least have a reason why he's not there with him anymore.
Oh,
Kind of like what NXT did. Yeah, kind of like what NXT did, like when Damon Kemp, the whole world was talking about. Yeah, I remember the no recorded catch crew like pretty much took him out, like and stuffed him in the trunk, basically.
Yeah, they pretty much killed him. Yeah.
Yeah, basically killing them off, basically.
Yeah, I realize Sean loves to do that. He loves to have people quote unquote killed off NXT.
Yeah, that's why you remember like 2 times, like you sleep with the fishes,
Mm-hmm.
No, I still think the stupidest one. Oh yeah, we pretty deadly sleep with the fishes, but yet then he showed up on SmackDown 2 days later.
Mm-hmm.
That was
I guess they swam. I guess they swam for their lives.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But
I don't know. I'm just saying, at least I would have been I don't know. At least that would show the reason why he's not there with them. If they beat him up or something like that.
Well, now I talked about this before, Messenger. I don't know which messenger I did, but I'm assuming it's the one what came, what the contract that we're on, that I would have done. They were Raquel had enough of Carlito that she would deport him back to Puerto Rico.
Wow.
You illegal, Hopi. Oh boy.
And by the way, speaking of which, Calito is the world champion for his father's promotion over there.
Yeah, I saw that. I think like right after I heard he got released, I also saw that news too. So,
and he was using the Calito thing, from Jim Johnston.
The classic one.
Come on, guys! You don't like, what cool is, and
you know what cool is, and then it goes for that dumb beat that they did.
that theme song sucks.
Come on, guys! I mean, come on, guys! It fits you. I mean, look at you! Whoa!
Wow!
Whoa! We did that. But well, I mean, I've seen him. Huh?
Yeah, you know what cool is? Oh god!
I would have had Daddy Yankee doing something with this, for Calito.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've seen him use his theme song in any shows.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he has. So
I remember I saw one any show where he faced a Michael Jackson impersonator, Santana Jackson.
Yes.
Yeah. I remember that. But yeah, I mean, Carlito being released, I mean, it was a little shocking since he was still with Judgment Day, but again, I kind of figured he wasn't going to stay there for long, just for a few years.
And in the Judgment Day clubhouse, he took the PS5 with him. So.
Yeah, he did.
I guess, yeah. And obviously, he was wearing the Carlito shirt, showing,
he was
showing support.
And also, some point out as well, Lynn Morgan, her shin, her kick pads, shin pads, whatever. Had, when it comes to the Judgment Day names, Carlito was on there. So
yeah, so they're showing respect to him.
Number respect for when it comes to Carlito.
He is a veteran, so there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, he's just a Razor Ramon ripoff. What?
People said the same with Tony D'Angelo as well.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure those people that said, "Oh, he's just an FBI ripoff too." I'm sure people that said that. And Logan and what do you know? I think like last year they actually met up together in the NXT ECW show.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, it was Nunzio against Tony D'Angelo.
Yeah. Yep, and he did the famous, thing they do Undertaker. That was great. All right, so
and
I guess we go to the biggest release. right now.
And then the biggest release,
What's
our
up?
truth.
If you feel me, stand up and say what's up.
So
Yep,
yeah, our
I
truth
mean,
on
I
as
was,
well.
At least that theme
yeah,
song gets to come back, wherever he goes.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. He owns it, so he can take it anywhere.
He does own it.
I mean, yeah. He debuted in TNA, so he can technically take it, with him. So, but yeah, I mean, this was definitely shocking because I've always saw R-Truth as a WWE lifer. Ever since he came back to WWE in like what 2008, 2009. He was always there.
That tells you how long he's been in there. Like,
What up?
shit.
Oh, that's Jordan.
What's up, Jordan?
Hey, what's up?
Dang, you're here early.
I know, right? Showing up to work on time. Finally.
I guess 4 hours was a little bit enough for you for AEW, right?
I guess so.
I mean, I don't usually watch Collision anyway, so
Oh wow, not even you watch Collision. Damn.
I'm just being honest.
I mean, besides like FTR
Oh no,
stuff,
I was just saying. I was just surprised. Like, damn, not even you watch Collision anymore. Damn, that's bad.
yeah.
I don't know.
Besides,
I don't know, man. I'm not wanting to be this type of person, but I don't know, man. Ever since CM Punk left Collision, Collision has not really been the same. I don't know.
Nope.
come on, guys. Saturday nights.
When Collision first started, I honestly thought Collision was better than Dynamite at the time, but unfortunately, that ain't the case anymore. So.
Nah, it's just I don't want to call it Rampage, but it's starting to become that.
I don't know. I know. I can tell they're trying to make Adam Cole the star of the show, but at this point, it's a little too late. They should have done that right after Punk left, but whatever.
Yeah. Unsanctioned.
Well, let's hope they don't have any more of those type of matches anytime soon.
But back to our truth. But yeah, some people look at it as being a shock and all.
That's pretty shocking.
To me, I like it's just business.
I mean, yeah, it is.
Triple H just hates black people.
Bro,
Wow.
I haven't seen videos, but I've seen like thumbnails and like videos of saying like, "Oh, Triple K at it again." It's like, guys, come on, man.
Triple K.
Yeah, swear to God, Triple K.
Yeah, because people think Triple H hates black people or something like that.
The whole MVP and MJF.
Yeah, it's like, come on now, let's not do this, bro.
What?
I meant Lashley.
Well, he did. He did tell Booker T, people like you don't get to be world champion. So.
Oh my God. Hey, that was years ago, and that was a storyline. I really mean that. I was talking about WCW.
Yeah. Sure, you did.
That's what I meant.
No, he should have said it to Eddie Guerrero instead. Wow.
Oh no. Didn't Triple H say like someone like looked like someone would cut his grass or whatever? I forgot who he was talking about, but
cut his grass. What?
It was about someone. I think Robert remembers, but it was someone.
Wait, what?
That seems more like JBL than Triple H. I'm just being honest.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure JBL said that about Eddie Guerrero.
Maybe JBL.
To Eddie Guerrero, maybe. I know Triple H, said to Eddie Guerrero, "Fuck it over, jumping bean."
Oh, yeah.
Who said that to Eddie Guerrero?
Triple H.
Wow.
Rainbow 2005, by the way.
Wow.
If I remember correctly, didn't in WCW, didn't the NWO call Eddie Guerrero a Mexican jumpy bean or something like that?
I don't remember. To be honest with you, I don't remember. It does lie.
I think it was a sold out pay per view. That's right. I think it was a sold out pay per view. I heard that.
Oh, that I didn't see it. Then
Yeah, it was the NWO sold out. If you guys remember that show.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it came out of Hulk Hogan's mouth.
Well, yeah, obviously, yeah.
Or Kevin Nash.
That's a trash.
Well, we already know Kevin Nash didn't like Eddie or Ray, so there you go.
Well, he called Eddie another midget, so yeah.
I don't know. Who knows? But yes, R-Truth, he is gone. He is gone after. Well, I think it was like 18 years or something like that in WWE.
Yeah, he's been there like since he came back to WWE. He's been there for a long time.
17, 18. Who's counting? You know.
Yeah, it's been a long time, man. Like, I mean, hell, I was watching him when I was a kid. You know, because I got introduced to R-Truth, and when he came back to WWE, because because I didn't know he was in TNA like during that time. Like, I didn't remember him in TNA. Obviously I grew up watching R-Truth. When he was rapping, to the crowd, and obviously when he turned heel on John Morrison, which I know Robert loved that moment. Or I don't know.
I mean, it's great to rewatch it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if Robert hated John Morrison during that time, but
no.
Yeah, I've seen the little Jimmy's, Awesome Truth.
I'm not gonna lie. I actually like his heel run in 2011. I thought it was great.
I had enough. The conspiracy made me change it up. You suck. I love that, bro. With the Miz, and I'm just like rapping. You suck. Like, that was great.
Yeah, until unfortunately Cena and The Rock had to bury both of them, but then Cena buried Truth. So,
Brewster is a rooster from Brewster. Like,
more so Cena did.
Yeah, Cena did. Yeah.
I mean,
maybe I should say Cena buries Truth as a single star, and then Truth and Rock, and then Rock and Cena buried them both as a tag team. There you go.
Yeah.
I thought it was great.
But I thought R-Truth and Kofi Kingston was underrated. Like, them as a tag team. I thought it was really underrated.
They were underrated, the tag team.
Yeah.
But I go back to the days where he was K Quid, when he first came up with Road Dogg. Because Billy Gunn. Yeah. I think Billy Gunn was moving on doing single stuff, whatever, at that time.
Yeah, the one Billy Gunn.
Basically didn't know what to do with Road Dogg. Since they also ended DX as well. I like. Well, you must just release him then, and because they're not to do a Road Dogg anyways. Because it's not he's great in the ring anyways.
Well, they didn't do that yet.
No. Basically, he did. Road Dogg did end up getting released because his he has issues. That's one of the reasons why he was let go in the first place. But K Quid, which R-Truth, getting Rowdy, they about to lose the thing.
Yeah.
Which they just say that on commentary on Raw. About to lose the thing. When he said that, I like, oh shit. I know that was I know what he was talking. I know what he was doing there.
Yeah. I noticed that too. It's like I saw what you did there, Xavier. I saw what you did there. That was a good reference.
That was good. That was good.
Did you guys hear that? Apparently, WWE banned talent from actually wearing R-Truth T-shirts on Raw. Apparently,
yeah, I heard about that. Yeah,
really?
Because I remember. Because I saw a video of, like Rhea Ripley, like she was wearing an R-Truth shirt, like in the TikTok, I think, and then like on the main show on Raw, she wasn't wearing the R-Truth shirt. So yeah, great. I mean, obviously she still looked great, but I mean, it's kind of funny, Dominic was able to wear the Carlito shirt, like they were able to, But yeah,
still under contract.
Well, let me tell you something. He's the least Puerto Rican. The other one's black.
Oh no!
Oh God!
I can tolerate Carlito. Wow.
If I was still wrestling, I would have buried them both. We already know Triple H. We already know.
Yeah, we already know you would have.
Oh, don't trust us.
I mean, he has done enough of that in 2011 too, as well.
People like Truth deserve to be hired. Whoa!
You already buried R-Truth. Fuck, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Remember when he fired him?
Yeah, him and the Miz, right? Yeah.
Awesome Truth. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I remember the whole Hell in a Cell thing where Triple H beat up both of them or something like that.
Yeah, he got some hits. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I thought it was
most of them Miz.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna do R-Truth, but they would have said I'm racist again, so I didn't want to do
that. Probably.
Shit.
But yeah. I obviously, I was more a fan of art, serious art truth, and even his heel run. Ever since they did the whole thing with him being, an idiot, and they kept on, going way worse with that. It's where I was like, okay, I'm done with this shit.
Well, come on,
Nah,
Robert. You didn't think,
Robert secretly loved it.
come on, Robert.
And the twin,
You didn't think him having aphophobia on ladders was funny?
Oh, that was come on, that was funny, bro.
I mean,
That was funny.
that was funny though. That was funny. Yeah.
Or when he
I
said,
got acrophobia, y'all.
or when he said, I'm gonna throw a big man over the top rope, Paul Heyman.
Yeah, well, Brock Lesnar. That was funny, bro. You will be going over that top rope, Paul Heyman.
Yeah.
He actually got Brock to break. He actually got him to break character to laugh. Like,
yeah,
that was funny. I think it was like a bet or something, and like people bet on Truth to make Brock laugh, and he did.
Mm-hmm.
He did.
He did.
That was funny.
And I still remember Brock clotheslined him. I think in F5 he was like, "That's what's up." That was funny, bro. That's what's up. Oh man, yeah, I've heard a lot of people like, even wrestling, like, even in WWE, like they're really upset with this release.
Yeah,
so a lot of people
I mean, say what you want about Truth the character, but it seems like he was well liked backstage. So.
Yeah,
everyone loved him. Everyone loved him.
But
everyone loved him.
But the whole thing also with being afraid of spiders, I was like, well, at least he wasn't involved in that storyline where Eric Rowan's going to show that mechanic spider. Otherwise, Archer would really
Oh my God, that's right, bro. You know what, bro? Imagine instead of No Way Jose, imagine we showed R-Truth the spider.
Yes, that would.
I think that would have been funny though. That would have been funny at least.
I was gonna say, that could have made that feud if Vince was smart enough at that time. I think he could have made that.
Yeah,
it did. It could have been. Yeah.
But the moment they had Mrricanjay take care of that spider, it was done with.
Yeah.
Well, just a minute. You loved it when SmackDown destroyed it. Wow.
Well, I mean, it was for the best.
Yeah, it was for the best though.
Yeah. Don't you want to see my friend?
Oh man. So wherever Archer goes, I do wish him well of his future endeavors, and I'm not trolling with that or being sarcastic with that. I really need that, because I didn't really care about his goofiness character on TV, which I can understand. People were think it's funny and everything, which you love how funny that was. More power to you. Me, it got stale to me. That it got stale.
You got stale. What?
But oh yeah, sure. But to know that R-Truth,
you're just jealous that you never made people laugh like him. Wow.
Wow.
Well, I'm not a comedian, so I guess I lost in that department. I'll tell you one thing. He's he'll be a better comedian than Nick Nemeth and Ryan Nemeth.
Oh dang! Well, maybe Ryan Nemeth. Yeah, maybe Ryan Nemeth is definitely true, but damn, you didn't have to do Nick Nemeth like that.
Oh man, because I heard his comedy before. I'm like it didn't really it didn't really get to me.
I'll say this though, he's a better John Cena than John Cena himself.
Exactly.
It helps.
Speaking of which, even John Cena. Oh well, yeah, but even speaking of John Cena, he said something about R-Truth's release. Which is saying something. Because I'm sure, like in backstage, they're like really good friends. So even Cena was shocked.
They had their problems, in the past, before R-Truth came, back to WWE.
Well, yeah, but obviously they smoother.
But hey,
it's crazy. Technically, R-Truth's last opponent ever in WWE was, Jeff Cobb or what's his name, JC Mateo now, something like that.
JC Mateo, yes.
Yeah.
Which I thought what came to R-Truth being released, which obviously it happened to on a Saturday, I think it was, but
yeah, it happened over the weekend.
Yeah, over the weekend, where I thought they was going to do something to R-Truth in the ring. They were going to, but then all of a sudden Jimmy Uso came in for the save. So I don't know. I don't know if it's something that they came a decision on Saturday. Make come up with names. Who need to be released and all. But either way, it came out left field for everyone that saw that. Not saying it what came to that didn't surprise me, but at the same time, at the end of the day, you know the business that WWE is known for now is not about family. It's about greed, which is why they're doing their event of WrestleMania going back to Las Vegas next year. Which that was a low blow to Jordan's hometown, because I was really looking forward to WrestleMania going back to New Orleans.
I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. You could have said, you know what, you're not even getting Money in the Bank. You're getting Saturday Night's main event.
Oh God,
Wow.
that would have been worse, especially how they did the commercial manias on that.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe the show might have been good for the live crowd, but for us at home, it was pretty fucking bad with the commercials. I don't know.
And just to say, it wasn't WWE's fault, because
it was NBC's.
And NBC's at the end of the day, but the placement that WWE did their commercials, was very questionable.
Yeah. Tag team match where it felt like it went on for 5 minutes, even though I'm pretty sure it was a lot longer than that, but still.
But R-Truth, where he goes, hopefully he does go back to TNA, because at least he can still do some things for WWE. But after hearing this reports coming from you guys that they wouldn't let the stars wear their R-Truth shirts backstage, whatever.
Apparently they didn't want them to wear any R-Truth t-shirts on Raw.
Yeah, that's so wild.
I'm like fuck them then.
Yeah, they're racist. What?
So
Triple K back at it again.
So I hope R-Truth, where if he still wants to do his some things for wrestling, or just do some when it comes to his music.
Because he's the musician now, so
yeah.
Or he's always been.
We're gonna bring back a K Crush. There you go.
K Crush.
Yeah, that was his name. Remember in TNA? When he first went to TNA, he was K Crush.
K Crush.
You know what? I could imagine him come back to TNA and like he sees like Dolph. He sees like a Nick Nimitz. Like, hey, what's up, Dolph Ziggler? How you doing?
Oh boy, yes.
And he says he sees Matt Cardona. It's like, hey, Zack Ryder, man, how you doing, bro? It's good to see you again.
But yeah,
I can see him doing something like that. But
we'll see what R-Truth. Or he, if AW, if he goes there, we'll see it. They have to spin there as well. But but that's it when it comes to R-Truth.
I could definitely see like R-Truth, like going to AEW and seeing him Big Bill and say, yo, what's up, Big Cass? Where's Enzo at? Oh, what's up, Jericho? You still got your list? I hope I'm not in it.
Oh man, that'll be something.
I don't know, man. Me personally, I think you should leave the corny, goofy comedy shit to Joe Hendry.
Oh. Joe Hendry doesn't really do much goofy stuff. He just basically, just sings.
Motherfucker is goofy.
They actually got away with that. Actually, when it came to Joe Hendry.
No, Jordan, you're just jealous. He can't sing like him. Wow.
Wow.
He can't even sing.
Yes, he can. What you mean?
He had number one. At one point, he had number one on iTunes. Was what?
Yeah. People haven't used iTunes since fucking 2012. Get the fuck.
Oh, come on.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Did you hear that, old man? It's all about Spotify now. Wow.
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 He beat He beat Beyonce. Come on.
At what?
Yeah, that's
Sucking?
Oh, come on, bro. You know what? You know what, Jordan? Don't worry. I'm gonna buy you. I'm buying you 2 shirts. I'm gonna buy you a Randy Orton t-shirt. I'm gonna buy you a Joe Hendry t-shirt for your birthday. There
I'd rather you buy me 2 Ice Spice t-shirts.
Oh, Ice Spice.
By the way,
Stop
speaking of Randy
saying
Orton, speaking of Randy Orton, you gonna hate him more on Jordan because Randy Orton suggested because he was told who he wants to wrestle at WrestleMania, and he chose Joe Hendry. So there you go.
Yeah, he did.
More reason to hate Randy Orton.
Yeah, he did choose him. Yeah.
I think it's amazing. There you go.
Yeah, and you wonder why the company is going downhill right now.
Oh, because it's Randy Orton's fault. Wow.
Yeah, it's Orton's fault.
Nah, it's because fans like bullshit like that.
Come on, Joe Hendry is awesome. Come on, bro. He's great. You know what?
I'd say the Miz is more awesome than Joe Hendry.
You know, I can see that be a rivalry, bro. The Miz and Joe Hendry having a rivalry. I can see that.
Speaking of Miz,
that probably. Yeah, go ahead.
Apparently he's frustrated with the way he's for some reason. But what comes to after the recent part 2.
Who is it frustrated with the company right now?
Everyone's bitching. Wow.
I mean that's true.
I know Bailey is currently, and I know Karrion Kross is as well. So.
And Karrion Kross, again, we'll get to more later, by the way. But Karrion Kross, I don't know when they started dropping the ball with Karrion Kross, but if he leaves, that's gonna be something that that WWE fumbled with him. But they could have done something with him.
I hope he does. I want him to go back to TNA.
TNA, especially they could do something with him. From there.
I don't think he's ever been TNA World Champion, has he?
Nope. He could have been, but he lost to Eddie Edwards at the time. Oh no, not Eddie Edwards no, I'm sorry. Eddie Edwards was the champion at the time. It was actually Johnny Trash.
Oh wow.
They buried Killer Kross to Johnny Trash. Really?
Yep, they did.
Because I do remember Eddie Edwards and Killer Kross was feuding, and I remember that's when Killer Kross destroyed Kenny.
Yeah, that was the last program too.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, guys, he's only Johnny Trash when he's in WWE. Everywhere else, he's a fucking superstar. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
Well, not in AW or Ring of Honor, wherever he's at.
Oh my god, I think he's run and there's worse.
Honestly, the only time he was
back he needs to bring back the drip stick. Oh god.
Oh god, Johnny Drip.
I mean, like, bro, the only time he was really great outside of it was really when he was in Lucha Underground.
Lucha Underground, yeah. Especially with the Worldwide Underground faction he had with Jack Evans and PJ Black, and also Ty Valkyrie.
Oh yeah. I hated those motherfuckers. They were good.
They remind me of
Lucha Underground would have made a good video game, bro. Would have made a good video game.
Basically, Lucha Underground remind me, I mean, I'm not trying to compare it, but it kind of remind me of DX in a way because of how they were behaving.
You sure, Robert? Does it remind you of the Bang Bang Gang? Oh god.
Oh
no. Well, the Bang Bang Gang, didn't have it around that time yet. So.
Also, the Lame Gang didn't have a chick, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
mean, just a bunch of gay dudes. So.
Oh.
They could have added Tony Storm to beat her China, but I guess they didn't want to. So.
I mean, yeah.
Nah, they should have added Jade Cargill.
Hey, that would have been great.
Would have been to China. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Woo. Hey guys, did y'all see the state of play today? Did y'all see that?
No, I haven't.
Mm-hmm.
I did.
I've been at work. I've been at work all day, Smart.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't watch John Cena matches 24/7. Wow.
This has nothing to do with John Cena, right?
Oh wow.
Yes, it does, Smart. Let me stop.
But what happened there?
Well, basically, they're gonna make a new Marvel fighting game, and it's basically from the creators of y'all know Y'all know Dragon Ball Fighters? Y'all know that game?
Yeah, I know that game. Yep.
Yeah, the same people that
I
made
don't
that
know.
game. Well, actually, you're old, so wow.
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 but yeah, Megan knows. But yeah, the same people that made that game, the Dragon Ball fighter game, yeah, they're gonna make a Marvel. They're gonna make a Marvel fighting game. Yeah, they just showed a trailer, and it looks really good. It looks awesome. It's basically
All right.
it's basically like if Marvel had its own like anime fighting game. That's what it looks like.
All
It
right.
looks cool.
No one cares, Mark. Wow.
Wow.
Is it on all? It's gonna be on all consoles.
Well, I mean, it looked
I
like
think so.
it's only for PS4, like PS4, PS5.
Okay.
I mean, it probably would be on the consoles, but you know, it was in the PlayStation, announcement thing.
But for
So,
right now, it's only on Gate Station. So
Hey,
Oh,
don't do
wow.
that. Don't do that.
I think it's great.
Why? What are you gonna do about it if he does do it again?
Oh wow, what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? Bring it on.
and by the way, I actually have a PS4, so I don't pay PlayStation.
Better not. What?
Wow. All right. So but when it comes to these releases that happened lately with R-Truth, Sarah Logan, and Carlito, apparently, what I heard, don't wait too long because apparently there's gonna be more releases to come. Besides, Karen Cross, because who knows what's happening with him. But
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah,
I believe that promo saved him. That promo that he cut on I don't know whose podcast that was, but you guys know what I'm talking about.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
He did interview in the Air Hawani podcast too, talking about
Yeah.
his
Yeah.
situation.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I mean, he's been getting big reactions ever since then. So,
yep.
Like every time he shows up on screen, he gets a big pop. So,
yep.
Yeah, it's starting to seem even WWE's own fans to a certain degree are starting to turn on Triple H now. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we want Vince McMahon back.
He's cooking.
Yeah, we want Vince McMahon back.
I think that was
No.
I don't know what video it was. I don't know if it was a Cody Rhodes promo or it was some promo on Raw, but the top comment that got like 300 likes was basically when you start to see how much of a mediocre booker that Triple H finally is. I'm like, yeah, it took you long enough.
I mean, yeah.
Oh wow.
I mean, he was good in the first 2 years, but now all of a sudden went downhill.
And let's face it,
everyone's perfect.
And let's face it, the whole back and goal for NXT, you can't really say it was all Triple H's ideas.
Well, actually, it wasn't all Triple H. Yeah,
especially
the Rhodes there for a while.
Yeah. Especially Dusty Rhodes was the reason for the Bray Wyatt character to be what it is, and Triple H was only responsible of what Bray Wyatt community has as an entrance. When it comes to having an elaborate entrance, that's what we introduced to Lampard.
Also, William Regal.
Oh, yeah, William Regal.
Yeah, I think Regal.
I think Shawn Michaels was around too, right?
Ian Michaels had some play into as well.
To be fair, if you really look at it, I mean, I'm not saying NXT is a great show, but shit, I feel like Shawn Michaels books NXT better than Triple H does currently at the main roster, especially when it comes to pay-per-views.
Yeah, the pay-per-views, yeah.
Minus the women's segment, which I'm gonna talk about that when I get to it.
Well, women. Oh, you're talking about the women's segment with Mariah May.
Yeah, and not much of her, but how they did this.
Oh, they do it every fucking week.
You can't tell me you're gonna sit there and say, oh yeah, that's a great something that led to Mariah May's debut.
It was great. You're just sexist. You just need women.
But again, I'll get to it.
You just don't know about nutrition. Let's be honest.
Wow.
Oh.
But yeah, what comes to that, people are saying, we want Vince back. Like, no, morons.
No.
You think it'll be any better with Vince? For all the years he began on streets.
It'd be worse.
Yes, it might actually be worse. Really think about it.
Yeah. It'll be like we'll be right back where we were years ago. Terrible Raw segments.
Yeah,
and constantly and constant tag team matches. Oh God.
Yeah. Look, Triple H,
camera cuts.
I'll take this booking of how WWE doing things right now than what this man has been doing over all these years. With
because at
jokes,
least like
shit jokes, and piss jokes and whatever type of jokes that he'll come up from his fucking mind.
yeah, because like obviously because Triple H ain't perfect, but compared to what we had to deal with Vince in booking, you know, I'll take Triple H any day over Vince. I'm just saying that because I mean, bro, do I need to remind you of 2017 through 2019, like how terrible those years were? You know,
Mm-hmm.
that was not a good time. Those were not good times, especially for Raw. Oh my god.
Wait,
SmackDown too.
What years did you say?
2017 through 2019.
Well, Jalen, that was the best era because that was the era.
Oh god.
That was the era that AEW was getting started, and AEW sucks. So that was the best era by default.
Oh boy. Yep.
Oh, yeah, some stupid ass troll out there saying that.
They said what? They said what now?
That
AEW sucks.
And they didn't actually say this, but I'm putting words in their mouth because this is something they would say. They would say that 2017 to 2019 is the best era for WWE because that was the area that AEW was getting started.
Well, that would be a pleasing case if AEW was around in 2017, which it wasn't. So he's 2 years off of it if he claims that.
AEW started 2019, but I agree. AEW starting up in the first 3 years were epic. Yeah, obviously, yes.
I mean, obviously, it was in the talks until it was finally revealed on their when it comes to the the Young Bucks is BE.
Yeah.
BE,
I'll say this, man.
BTE.
2019 to 2022, early 2022, AEW was great. Like, shit.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, and then fucking Ego Phil, CM Punk had to go fuck it up.
Oh boy.
Oh come on.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I like him at Pace too, but he kind of fucked it up with him going to business for himself. Yeah, so.
Yeah.
I mean that. Yeah, I mean the media scrum was inexcusable. Oh wait.
And then the media scrum shit. Then the Jack Perry shit, and then that was oof.
Well, you got Poe. Do something about it.
Yeah, we don't play politics, guys. Oh no.
Oh man.
You know, it's so stupid when you think about it that whole drama started over Colt Cabana. That's stupid.
That's just how stupid it is.
The whole thing all started because they thought Colt Cabana got fired, even though he didn't.
Over a bottom of the barrel goofy ass jobber like Colt Cabana, who nobody
over a guy who's never going to be shit in AEW.
I mean, what was Young Bucks' attention? What comes to
a fucking dad bod fucking jobber, fucking loser of a wrestler,
a fucking jabroni,
a guy,
Colt Cabana,
a guy, literally a guy who will never be shit in wrestling and never will be anything in AEW. Let's just be honest here. So.
No,
come on, guys, he's funny. Come on, boom.
9 more years in.
Yeah, he's about as funny as a heart attack.
By the way, where is he? I haven't seen him in a while.
Don't Ring of Honor. Fuck him.
Behind his Ring of Honor.
Oh, probably. Oh yeah, probably.
Like I said, but yeah, it's so stupid, man. Like all that drama started over Colt Cabana. Like that's how stupid you realize.
And what were the Young Bucks expecting? And what were the Young Bucks expecting to do with this? And I blame Matt. I fully think it's Matt Jackson and all this, but what did they think? What did they think was going to happen? When they brought in back CM Punk to make amends with Colt Cabana, that was never going to happen.
Well, actually, what did CM Punk think when he said, "If you don't like the things that I said, come do something about it"? What the fuck did you think was going to happen?
Yeah,
I mean, they're both at
something about it.
I mean, both sides are at fault. I'm not. I think
they're both at fault either way too. But it was a bad situation during that time, and that really began the downfall of AEW. Now they're still trying to find a way, still trying to recover for all this, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was kind of stupid of Tony to say. You know, once we get rid of Punk, all the drama's gonna go away. Yeah, no.
Nah.
no,
I think there's
no.
still more issues that.
Honestly, yeah, AEW hasn't really been the same after that whole thing.
You still got Baker, President being shown on TV.
And
Oh boy,
I think she's done.
Yeah, Camille
yeah.
I
is
think
not
she's done.
hasn't been featured on TV. Warlow,
She's
whatever
done.
happened with him.
She's done too.
Yeah, where the hell is Warlow?
AW is doing all right for herself these days. They seem to be in the right direction, and the storylines have been good.
Mhm.
I mean, it depends.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on which one you're talking about. You know.
Not all, and I'll just say this: what comes to storylines that they do there, not all storylines they do is great. I mean, you still got Death Rider's storyline that's still atrocious.
No, that's still hands on the worst one.
Yeah, that's the good one.
I
mean, I am like
maybe if you once you get rid of that, maybe it'll be better. I don't know. Once you get rid of that,
I am liking what they're doing with Swerve and Osprey, like in Hangman. I am liking that.
I like that. Yeah, and her business. I mean, her syndicate. I think they're doing something good with that as well.
Yeah, I'm liking what the. I mean, I'm enjoying everything her syndicate's been doing. You know, so I'm just waiting. Yeah, I'm just waiting to see when Cedric Alexander's gonna come.
Mm-hmm. But even Warlow, like he's could be gone where that's up.
No, I heard he was backstage at Revolution. That's what I heard.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, apparently he got injured, and then didn't he get in a car accident or something like that? Apparently, as well. I heard he got in a car accident too.
I feel like that was like a while ago.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I am not sure when that guy's coming back, but who knows?
Yeah, because it's been a while, man. It's been a while.
Hasn't it been a year? I feel like it's been like a whole year.
It's been a whole
year.
Like
it feels like a long time. Like I don't know. It feels like 2 years. I don't know. It's been a while since I heard anything about Warlow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him.
Tony fumbles.
Who cares about Warburg? Wow.
Warburg.
Wow.
I don't know, man. I think Warlow will be another, Tony fumble moment. If he,
who cares about Warback? Wow.
Warback. No.
I won't compare me right back.
No, he's way better than Ryback. Way better.
Yeah, plus I don't see him complain on social media. So
no. All right, man.
Got a acting gig Tony Khan is letting him do before he comes back.
Oh, is he?
What movie?
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I want to know. Let's see. I guess he must know someone say I want to work maybe then.
He was in Lilo and Stitch.
Really?
No.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh, is he actually? Like the fuck?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I will work with him. Yeah. But whatever. All right. So, Mariah May. Now I want to talk about this.
All right, here we go. Mariah May.
Later.
Oh yeah. We're gonna hear a lot of that, by the way. I haven't seen it yet, but I can see you're gonna hear a lot of that. But
I wouldn't be surprised.
So it started with fatal influence, which I call failure influence, because they've been nothing but been booked as failures. Even when they win, they still lose. But they came out.
Failure.
Wow. But they came out. So for those in case you ever live on the rock, JC Jane is the new NXT Women's Champion after beating, even though she had health, after beating Stephanie Becker, who moved up to the main roster on Raw.
And she qualified for Money in the Bank.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Who?
JC Jane.
Wow.
Who's that?
She's a dollar store Mandy Rose. Wow.
Wow.
No, I
mean,
like,
she-
legit. I heard of that name before, but I don't know what she looks like.
She was part of Toxic Attraction with Mandy Rose. So
Toxic Attraction, yeah.
Yeah.
Used to be a tag team with Gigi Dolan, and now she's gone. But yeah, this JC Jane. She's the new NXT Women's Champion. It could have been Jada Parker. It could have been Thea Hale.
Jordan Grace.
Even Jordan Grace, because I hear reports about her moving up to the main roster soon. Some say she might be moving to SmackDown. But based on what I saw in this segment, I like doesn't look like she's moving anytime soon. So Jordan Grace, could have been again, it was probably Jordan Grace had a match against Pacific Care. She could have won there against her.
That was a good match too, by the way. That was a really good match.
And it was a good match. Yeah.
I don't know. Also, I don't know about you guys, but I hate what they're doing with Trick Williams.
I would even take a Last Legend.
Yeah, it
Wow,
seems like
that's
they
awesome.
really don't know where to go with Trick. I mean, I'd say just send him up to the main roster.
I think he will be soon.
I don't know, man. I said that too a while back. I felt the heel turn was unnecessary. Like I just feel like it wasn't really needed.
For Trick Williams.
Yeah, because it's not even working because the crowd's still cheering him and still chanting "whoop that
I mean,
Trick."
he's
not really.
still
I mean, it's like with Moose. It's like with Moose. He's a heel, but they'll still go Moose.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you're super over.
But at the same time, I agree with that though.
Yeah, because I
the-
remember Trick Williams on NXT was kind of pro, and then he was talking bad about the crowd, and the crowd was still cheering. I'm like, well, that failed.
you know what? You know how
That
to
was
fix that.
fail.
You know how to fix that problem? Give her that. Give me new theme music. There you go.
Yeah, get rid of theme music.
Just have him come out with no music, or just come out with a new like rap version of it or something like that. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Unless he's gonna pull the John Cena. No, I'm not changing anything. You people get nothing.
Oh God.
Yeah, you people get nothing. Yeah, you're still selling merch. Well, okay. For
Yeah.
every city.
I'm about to say, you're still selling merch.
Yeah, I got to make money. I got to make money. Hey, listen. I got to make money, you idiot. Wow.
Wow.
You know, it'd be
But
great,
I-
guys. We're gonna have Trick Williams debut in the main roster, and then we're gonna have Cena bury him. Oh,
Okay, stop.
Oh
No.
God. Oh God.
I thought you said we get nothing, huh?
You get nothing.
you know what I
nothing.
could do with what I could do with Trick when he debuts.
Oh, no.
I'm
Oh
gonna have
God.
Cody bury him, just like he did to his friend.
Oh God. Wow. But
You're not gonna have.
But
Yeah,
Rhea
talk
bury him,
about
dude.
that. Wow.
but the point I'm trying to make here, I would even taken Last Legend, but JC Jane they've been booking her to be losing for over a year.
It
To
doesn't
be the
matter.
one to be Stephen Care. I mean, that kind of didn't broke being Stephen Care at this point. You might as well. You could have just done that. If you want to bury her on her way out of
You know
NXT.
what?
Dude, that-
That's actually a great idea. We're gonna bring over Ash by Elegance, and she's gonna face JC Jane in the main event of NXT, and she's gonna win
Oh,
the NXT
no.
Women's Championship.
No. Oh God.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's never do
you
that.
10 years in the
You know,
making.
you know what? Why not? It's not
No.
going to show anyways.
No,
It doesn't.
guys.
Shut up. Wow.
And basically what they did on this segment here,
You know-
I definitely made the right decision
You know-
not to watch the show.
You know what JC Jane beating Steph Vecker kind of remind me of? That's like if you were in the Attitude Era and you had fucking Val Venus beat Stone Cold Steve Austin for the
yeah, exactly. Or Jeff Jarrett at the time as well.
Oh God.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
10 ways how to make WCW win the war. Yeah, that'll be one of them.
Pretty much, yes.
Ladies, I'm your new WWF champion.
And I'm not trying to discredit JC Jane because I like JC Jane though.
At least it wasn't as bad as when Jinder Mahal beat Randy Orton. At least it wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah. Even I gotta admit, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because believe me, I seen way worse challengers winning championships.
You know, guys. You know what we need? You know what AEW needs? AEW needs its own Jinder Mahal moment. Let's have John Silver beat Kenny Omega for the AEW World Title.
Oh no!
Oh God.
Yeah, wouldn't you guys love it?
Nah. When Hangman Page wins the title, we're gonna have Nick Wayne beat him for it.
Oh God!
Wow.
Oh God.
Wow.
But he was on the show, by the way.
Yeah, he was. I saw him.
Oh, who cares? Fuck him. Anyways,
But oh wow. But yeah, so yeah, basically you had the fan influence, and they're celebrating and everything. Because remember, they were doing a program where they're gonna look at their break them up, and they were shoving each other at one point and everything, and arguing with each other. And then after what they did last week, by outsmarting Civic Care, they all were all together, celebrating, and then I'm like, wait a minute, so this whole thing they're doing, it was all a ruse, become just get the NXT Women's title.
you know
Robert,
that just reminds me of the whole NWO and NWO Wolfpack thing. You know, the whole thing. Oh yeah, we've been coots all along. You remember that?
Yes.
I was gonna say, Robert, it's the Triple H and Batista thing. Remember they were pretending they were gonna fight, and then Triple H like, oh, well done, man.
God.
Yeah, we totally fooled them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that was.
Oh my God, man. But yeah, so and remember too, by the way, I guess that makes sense because remember, Cedric Care was the one who beat Fallon Henry for the NXT North American Women's Championship.
And that's right, yeah.
Yeah, it's long-term storytelling, smart. Wow.
I guess that's what it was, right? Doesn't make it good.
It makes it good. It makes it good, smart. You wouldn't know a good one.
So let's look at this now. Cedric Care in WWE has lost to two people, which one of them was no longer here, Sashi Blackheart, and one of them who's been booked like a loser, JC Jane.
I think it's great.
Don't worry about it, Robert. She's gonna lose to Charlotte Flair soon. Oh no!
Oh no, that's worse.
Oh God. Well, she's on Raw, so she's safe.
Yeah, she's safe
No,
for now.
she's not.
Not safe for real. Wow.
Oh God. Which, by the way, Rhea Ripley that pop from Raw. Holy shit.
Oh yeah,
That was so loud. The crowd, anyone outside could have heard that pop. Like, what? They'd be like, "What the fuck? What's that? What's going on in the building?"
What's going on? Well, yeah.
Oh man. And when I saw that, like, yeah, it's definitely care. That's gonna be you. Someday you're gonna get that pop too.
Yep.
Well, man, Rhea Ripley, man, that just shows you how over she is.
No, she's overrated. She's a new Charlotte.
Yeah.
No, she's easily definitely one of the number one. She's probably like the number one woman's star right now in wrestling.
And she would have gotten that a long time ago, but the way Vince booked her was never going to happen.
Yeah, especially with Vince around. Yeah, I mean, they made her the Raw Women's Champion, but still, she wasn't really booked.
That reign wasn't really all that great.
Yeah,
it wasn't memorable.
I don't even remember that reign, really, to be honest.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember either. All I know is that Charlotte being her, and then there was like a cash-in happened on the night after with Nikki ASH.
Yeah,
Nikki Ass.
Yeah.
Or more like a Nikki TARAS.
Yeah.
Trash.
Nikki Trash.
But,
no, it actually was Nikki CASH. Cash.
Yeah.
Because that was cash.
All I'm gonna say is I'm glad she's a part of Y6, not a superhero anymore. So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
No, they should bring that back. It was awesome.
Then again, even Triple H is treating the Y6 like garbage. So.
Well, if WWE ever does a gimmick battle royal, they could do that. So there you go.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they haven't done one, at least for Ruthless Aggression era and PG era, wacky characters, at least.
Oh, yeah.
They should for like a WrestleMania. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Because I remember they did it during the Attitude Era with freaking New Generation era and Golden Era wacky characters and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So
I would definitely add Santino to it.
Yeah, and then they did one Ruthless Aggression era too, didn't they? Of Attitude Era guys and New Generation era guys. On Raw, I think it was.
Yeah, I think on Raw they did.
Yeah. I know they had one at WrestleMania, and then they had one on Raw, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Alright.
It'd be a good idea to do it again. You know.
Yeah, that would be great. But
Come on,
yeah,
you
perspective.
guys want to see R-Truth, Eugene, and Santino Marella in the same ring? Wow.
Bro,
Oh,
imagine
wow.
Eugene being there, bro. Imagine we got a huge pop.
Yeah, he'll be bald. Yeah, he's bald now. So.
Well, I mean, he
Oh,
got his
man.
haircut. You know, remember he got his hair shaved once, so you know.
Yeah.
Watch someone say, "Oh, this is a true once in a lifetime moment." Santino Marella versus R-Truth. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
All right. But back to fair influence. So that they're celebrating and everything. Also, this woman comes
Mhm.
out on from somewhere from the broadcast side, you know, and she's gonna promo and like who is she?
Who
Apparently,
are
she's
you? Who are you?
apparently she's the Olympic gold medalist to be signed a while back.
I mean, I remember I follow her on Instagram, but I haven't really
So,
no. Yeah, that's why too. But yeah, but she's hot and everything. But I like holy I don't know who she is. Like, because obviously I don't think they haven't really do anything had done anything with her. I guess this is her only showcasing what she's gonna do now on NXT, I guess, whatever. But bitch, she came out there like I don't even know who you are. Like, why you going to the NXT Women's Champion?
Yeah,
because,
That was my
because of,
attitude.
even though it's fuck this guy. Insert Conor McGregor. Who the fuck is that guy?
That was my attitude. Yeah, basically. Or like
be
like
funny. You asking that question. Be funny. If someone said, "I mean, look at her. She got the privilege. That's why." Oh no.
Oh, Jesus.
and then all of a sudden, someone else comes out. I think it was Jordan Grace who came out. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Before Jordan Grace, Laura Vice comes out, and then also
Yeah,
Jordan Grace
Logan's
comes
coming out.
out. Yeah,
And I
yeah,
think
and
the
also
Hill
Jordan.
is there too.
Yeah,
I
but
think
she
I
came
saw
out like
Jada Parker there too.
yeah, yeah. I was gonna say Jordan Grace came out, and then also Jay Parker came out, and that's when Daily Hill probably came out. Oh no, not Daily
Yeah.
Hill. And then Klein Jordan came out, and then Last Legend went that whole thing that she always does. Like, oh my god, I wish she would
That you
stop.
love.
I wish she would stop doing that. That's so
No,
annoying.
no, you love it. You love it. Stop lying.
I, I, I don't get it. I don't get it. Is that her catchphrase now? All of a sudden, 'cause I remember when she did that. When she was scoring on her first Iron Star challenge. Um.
You know, Robert. I think they need to bring a back lashing out. There you go.
Oh God, I don't want to see
You
that.
remember that?
No, I don't want. I don't want to remember that at all.
No,
But
it'll just make Robert. It'll just make Robert Hater again.
that was a
Unfairly.
not. That basically was a knockoff of the Wendy Williams show.
That was the point. Wow.
I mean, it was, and maybe it hit her at the time even more.
Wow.
Oh, well, would you rather she be a ripoff of Oprah? Why?
Oh no.
Oh, that's
No.
even worse.
No. I rather see rip off of the View. Oh, Jesus.
Oh
Oh
no.
God.
That's even worse. No.
Well, the metaphor would never been released then. Obviously,
Oh.
two of the four got released, but
Yeah.
but like I said, Conor came out. That's when Last Social came out, and then that's when the Hill probably came out out of nowhere to attack Jay Parker. Because like I said, they had their issues. Whatever, I don't know. I don't be following it. Basically, they start fighting and everything, and all of a sudden, we transfer to up on to where it went dark, and then the spotlight was on the balcony, and the crowd went nuts because they all know who that was, Mariah May, and then you have Dick Joseph, doing his overselling.
Oh.
Wow.
God, I hate that fucking guy, man. I hate him.
Even Corey Grace did hit overselling too. When it came to Mariah May,
Oh my God, it's Carmella. I mean, Mariah May.
oh my God, it's
I'll take Corey Graves over Dick Joseph. So.
and also I gotta say this too. Booker T, was going crazy for JC Jane as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah. He always has been.
Unlike you, Trader. What was the right care?
I mean, let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. When does he never go crazy for the women?
I mean, yeah. I mean,
And plus,
yeah. Jessie James,
And
yeah,
plus,
she can get.
yeah, and Jason James is one of the favorites because, like, I remember his commentary, like, whenever she would have a match, she'd be calling her the rock star, That's Jason James, man.
I mean, what she does, yeah, the way she does it, with her style, she does carry herself like a rock star. The problem is, they haven't been booking like one.
Yeah, I mean, we have. I mean, we booked her like Shinsuke. Wow.
Oh man. I mean, that was something, But I haven't seen that. So when it comes to JC Jane, but yeah, back to Mariah May. Mariah May is on stage. She's cutting her promo. That NXT has now become glamorous, not that.
Glorious. I mean, glamorous.
Yes, glamorous. Yes. Oh man. Now notice they didn't even say her name, which makes me wonder if she's gonna get a name change.
Yeah, they pretty much pulled the same thing they did with Ricky Saints. Because because when he debuted, he didn't say his name. Until like I think like next week or a few weeks, he signed a contract and then he became Ricky Saints.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's probably going to be the same thing. Maybe she'll have a name similar to her previous name. I've seen some people say I've seen some people saying maybe it'd be Mariah Mays. Mariah
Mays.
Yeah, Mayes. Mays. That's the last name.
Okay.
Or
Maze Maze Day.
Amazing.
Come on, guys.
Amazing.
Come on, guys. You guys don't love Mariah May?
I've seen someone call whatever names become Mariah Monroe. It's like, huh?
Monroe.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad.
Mariah Monroe.
I mean, she is a hot blonde, just like Marilyn Monroe was. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, I mean, I wouldn't mind that. To be honest, that wouldn't be bad.
I wouldn't mind her in my bed. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, none of us would. None of us would.
But yeah, she's officially in WWE on NXT.
And she's officially a traitor. I hate her now. She's a traitor. she joined Cody Rhodes, CM Punk, Cargill.
She was never that good, anyways. She was overrated.
Right.
Tony Storm carried her.
Oh, if someone said that, I'm gonna be like, right, because she was never that good, right? Because she didn't have the feud of the year last year. Okay.
She's got fall flat on her face.
It was all Tony. Tony carried her.
Yeah. You know the Hollywood Eddie match that she didn't do shit. That was all Tony Storm.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. that's why we had to shorten the match.
Yeah. You know what? You know what? I agree with Tony. I agree with Tony Schiavone. Yeah, speak, bitch.
Oh wow. Yes, that was
I
great.
can see someone saying that, bro.
That was great. Oh man.
Yo, I just thought of something, bro. What if, imagine Mariah May does something really crazy in NXT, and then you hear Big Joseph, speak, bitch, whoa,
that will come. That will be
If he said that, it'd be like The Rock. Shut up, bitch.
Oh wow! But imagine Booker T's and Corey Grace, oh my god, Dave. I'm sorry, I'm just really upset at what she did. That'd be hilarious.
Now, also, we don't know if Mariah May, besides the name change, we don't know what if she's a heel or a face, because just because she got that pop doesn't mean shit. Well, we gotta see what they do with her. We gotta see what they do with her now. If she's gonna be a heel or a face.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of
they're gonna make the women's heritage cup. She's gonna win it. Oh no,
the women's heritage cup. Wow, no. Oh no, Robert will love that.
So, anyways, Mariah May, she's here at NXT now. So yeah, it's bad there, by the way.
This is definitely big for the women's division in NXT.
But she made very clear she was going to be the next NXT Women's Champion.
Especially since they got a big loss and losing Julia and Stephanie back here. So
yeah, And yeah,
And,
she's definitely gonna be women's champion for sure.
and again, we'll consider rumor reports. We're going to be losing Jordan Grace to the main roster. So,
which by the way,
I probably
speaking of Money in the Bank, by the way, I know we're gonna get to that soon, but
yeah,
all I'm gonna say is, yeah, I actually think the women's is looking good this year, unlike the men's, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Yeah. By the way, are we gonna do a preview for Worlds Collide? By the way, as well.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna run some matches. Oh, that's on.
I can't wait to because I can't wait for that show on Saturday just to bury one Pacific fucking.
Yeah, I know. I know you're talking about. I know you're talking about. We're gonna have to say about this, by the way. Oh man.
Yeah. But, you're like, yeah, I already know what certain vanilla midget you're talking about. You're gonna bury the shit out.
Oh my god. Yeah, I know you're thinking. You I know you're thinking too. You think it had to be this guy to beat Alberto Del dipshit.
Well, I mean, I'll say this: I just don't like that guy's wrestler. I don't hate him as a person. Think of it like that. Unlike
I know.
where I actually hate him as a person for ways.
Yeah. Oh man. But
you three-time moonsault, but some a bit hate you.
Oh, yes. If that guy ever goes on main WWE and wins the fucking title, I'm done. Fuck this.
Oh
I'd rather take Ricochet over this fucking guy. Fuck him.
Oh wow. But minus the whole thing with Mariah May, if I'm showing up, because what came to this, I didn't know she showed up on the show because to make rest that son.
Plus, I wasn't even watching the show. I just saw the clip on Twitter. So.
Oh yeah. Because I remember you saying that too. That he wasn't watching the show. Because when I heard from you, I like oh shit, they ain't wasting time. They, like holy shit, like I was not expecting that at all.
I didn't even know. I was like, holy shit, that was quick.
Yeah, man. But Mariah May has showed up, but unfortunately, she showed up on the worst segment that they did on the show. The segment sucked. Because
this is weird now.
Yes.
So Kyle Fletcher and Konosuke Texas tag team name is now Proto Shida or Pro Shida or something like that.
What?
Yeah, apparently that's their tag team name. I'll show you the screenshot. Hold on. I'll show you the screenshot.
Okay.
Hold on.
But when it comes to when it came to that segment though, they did like interruption after interruption, like holy shit, is this man back? And we didn't know about it. Like holy shit, man. Like interruption after interruption after interruption after interruption. With the music playing and the music playing and then the music playing and then that person going garbage. How could anyone sit there to watch NXT when they see shit like that and say this segment was fire. It was great because at least we got some cat fights going, and that saved it. I'm sorry, even with the cat fights that they did, it couldn't save the segment that that thought was fucking trash.
You couldn't say the segment was smart. Wow.
Wow. Okay, I see it. Proto Shida and what the fuck?
Proto Shida. I don't think that's how you say it, but that's how it sounds like.
No.
Proto Shida.
I meant to say Shida, by the way. Shida. Proto Shida.
Oh, dude, we're gonna make jokes about that Proto Shida.
Oh god, yeah, you are. Oh man. But also Hechishiro is there. Like what the fuck? Like what has he got something to do with the Don Callis family?
Yeah, I guess they teamed up with him in a tag team match or some shit. I don't know.
Oh my god.
All I'm gonna say is why get phone once his CMML contract ends, Tony's gonna sign that fucking guy. Why is that feeling?
Yeah,
and this
I
is
don't
one
get
of the
it.
things where even as an AW fan, like, come on now, what is so special about him? What is so fucking outstanding about him that makes him so special? Like, I don't see anything.
Same thing I feel about Commander. He was on the show too, by the way. And Commander was kind of promo and all that, and all I kept doing was ranting and burying him, saying you're fucking garbage, you're trash, you're fucking shit, you're knockoff of Ray Phoenix, fuck you. fucking suck.
It's like if Dragon Lee got a downgrade.
Yes.
It's like a worse he's like a worse version of Dragon Lee, or hell, he's even a worse version of Callisto.
Oh my god, yes. I'll say one thing. He cut a better promo than Kalisto. I'll say that much, yo. What comes Commander?
Dude,
There you go.
The Lucha thing.
There you go. There you go. I put World Commander for one thing, his promo. But other than that, I hate him. I fucking hate him.
You know, Robert, we need to have Hebachiro versus Commander in the main event.
Oh wow. What's up, Steelstorm?
What's up?
Oh man. But so now we got those out of the way. Let's talk about yeah, it's not right. Yeah, let's talk about this first. It's gonna happen first, obviously. And that is what comes to WWE AAA. When it comes to the 2025 Worlds Collide.
Worlds Collide.
Yes. So far we got 5 matches here. So the one match I'll talk about first is the 6-man tag team match. Now I don't know if it's gonna be Lucha Libre rules when they're gonna do this, but I guess we'll find out when we get to it. But it's gonna feature the LWO, Dragon Lee, Cruz del Toro, teaming up with Lindsay Dorado.
True. Oh yeah, Lindsay Dorado. Yeah.
I think the reason why too is because Joaquin Wild, he had a match against who was it?
I think he got injured. I heard he got injured.
Yeah, he got injured by someone in the match. I forgot who it was though. I can't remember, but the point is he was not.
All I heard is he got injured. So.
Yeah, the point is he was knocked out in the match, so that's why he's not gonna be. I guess he's got a concussion, whatever. So that's why he's not gonna be involved in the match. So they got Lindsay Dorado, a former WWE star, who's also have done some things outside of wrestling as well. When it comes to kickboxing or whatever it was he did. About the same Lindsay Dorado that scare Izzy's dad. If you remember that. Yeah. If you remember that debacle.
yeah, I remember it.
But
yeah, I was gonna say as far as Lindsay Dorado goes, I mean, I think he's actually back with WWE. He's just a coach for NXT now.
Well, yeah, sure. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, right. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, it's cool.
He's actually back with WWE now, but he's but from what I hear, I think he's just more of a coach than actual wrestler nowadays. So.
Yeah, more of a coach. But in this case, he's gonna be mixing with those pair of boots. Which John Cena can lace up his fucking boots, motherfucker.
Yep.
And bad time that Jaybird on the internet, crapped on him.
Yep.
Oh man, but anyways. But they'll be teaming up against Octagon Jr., Aerostar. If you remember Aerostar from Lucha Underground. Yes.
Oh yeah, I remember
that Aerostar. Yes. That's gonna be great. And Mr. Iguano. Or Iguana. I think that's how you say it. So yeah, that's your 6-man tag team match. I guess I'll go for the LWO and Lindsay Dorado to win.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess so.
All right.
That's the only thing I can say. I don't know who would win.
Yeah, and we have to do but the reason why I'm clear about this is because you have Lindsay Dorado and Aerostar. Because it's unfortunately how they book in Dragon Lee as of late. Which is holding out.
He was on the Raw. Oh yeah, he was on the Raw qualifying match. I forgot. Or the Money.
Yeah, he was.
And he lost to
Penta. Yeah, the Penta.
Which, by the way, man, I wish that was a 1-on-1 match. Penta and Dragon Lee.
Oh yeah, that would have been something.
Well, unfortunately, it was all about this a certain fucking loser on there that it was all about him. Him and Chad Gable. I'm just like, oh, Jesus, fuck. That's all what. I'm like, fuck. God damn it.
Oh yeah, Megan's gonna
El
love
Grande
this.
Americano. Oh yeah, we'll get to him later. We'll get to him.
Yeah,
later.
we'll get to the labor way when it comes to it.
Yeah, we'll get to not only Chad Gable, but El Grande Americano as well. So
yeah, I gotta say about that when it comes to it. I'll we get to it.
Which,
But
by the way, the match was good. By the way, the match was good.
It was.
Oh,
It was.
I love. By the way, I can't lie. I love the parts when CM Punk and AJ Styles went at it. That was great.
Oh yeah, that was.
Those two can definitely go in the ring with each other. Holy shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And apparently, the last time he wrestled before that match was all the way back to 2004. So
yeah, Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
Oh
that's
man,
crazy. So
yeah, that's crazy. But
no, I don't want to see two old men going at it. Oh god.
Wow.
It was too much
Dave,
wrestling, not enough flips and kicks. Oh,
yes, that's true. I mean, CM Punk, all he does is kicks. He can't do any flips. But
not anymore at least. So
or I don't know. To me, I never, CM Punk, as someone who does flips and everything, or in half time moves for that matter.
he's more of a striker, I should say, as far as wrestling style.
Which he ripped off Kento of everything that he took from without permission.
He stole the GTS.
He's a conniving thief. But anyways,
Crybaby Phil.
Oh man. But all right. But Jay Bird, this 6-man tag team match that's happening with the LWO, Dragon Lee, Cruz del Toro, and Lindsay Dorado to take on Octagon Jr., Aerostar, and Mr. Iguana, excuse me.
Yeah.
So, any prediction of who might win?
I mean, probably the team from
Wow.
Wow.
What?
I probably see that.
I said he's probably going to say, I hope WWE wins.
Wow. All right. So yeah. I guess Jaber chose a different team that we chose to win.
Yeah.
Well, we shall see though. All right. Then we get to a tag team match. Playa. By the way, when it comes to this show, it's basically WrestleMania 2000. I'll get to why.
Yeah, I guess you say it's Worlds Collide 2000.
Other than one match.
Other than one match. And we will get to that one match. Because we'll talk more in depth with that one. But Stephanie McMahon and Lola Vice taking on Cheek.
She's pulling double duty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which probably she is. Stephanie McMahon is. She's not the only one, but we'll get to who else is that one. But Cheek, Tormenta, and De Las. And probably these two chicks from AAA. One of them is in her 50s. I think the other one's is maybe in her 60s. Maybe I gotta look it up again. Oh, I'm sorry.
Really?
One of them's in their 40s, which is Cheek Tormenta, and Daly's is in her 50s. So yeah, so they're 10 years apart. So yeah, these two women.
Oh, wow.
Damn, one of them is even older than fucking AJ Styles. Holy shit!
I was wondering, after I saw them, when we saw them on Battleground, and I saw how they look, and like they don't look at like they're young. They look at their. I'm not trying to knock them. I'm not trying to knock them or anything, but I'm just saying they don't look at their young.
I mean, I knew they were more older looking, but I didn't think they were like to their 40 or 50s. I didn't think that. I thought they were at least like 30 something.
Yeah, like in the mid-30s.
Yeah, like late 30s at least.
And after that, now people are gonna say, "Oh, you're judging them because of their age."
Yeah, you want to talk? Wow.
Well, here's the thing. I still look like I'm in my 20s. Which I'm getting close to being. I'm being close to being 40. By next year. So.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. Wow.
Wow. Real. Wow. but anyways, this tag match happening. I would say something back here and Lola Vice, but it's not something that these two older women are going to win, and they're going to beat Lola Vice.
No problem. Yeah, maybe.
Lola Vice could be the pinfall.
I mean, I still think maybe Lola and Stephanie might win, but who knows?
Maybe. I mean, if that happens, then Stephanie Kid can win, and
Yeah.
because I already know what they have been doing much with Lola Vice as of late.
Looking pretty. That's it.
I mean, she's still popular, with but but I feel like they cool her down a bit. But either way, so any other thoughts about this?
I mean, I'm interested in seeing the match. I'm interested in seeing a cat fight. So hey.
Yeah. All right.
And I think Booker T's probably gonna be part of this. The commentary maybe. So
Maybe.
I'm sure he's gonna love seeing the that move one more time. What's it called?
We should have Pat McAfee on commentary too. Oh god.
Maybe, I'm thinking. I think we're probably gonna have Vampire on commentary. If not,
Oh really?
Huh. He's doing for. What I heard, he's doing for them.
Who does?
Vampiro.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm. I already did some commentary. Commentary work for them. So who knows? We'll see. But anyways, then we get to this fatal 4-way match for the NXT North American Championship that features the champion Ethan Page, who beat
Robert's boy. Robert's boy.
Oh man! Now I didn't see the match to know about this, or I heard was the someone talked about that Ethan Page won.
Yeah. He won with the steel chair on the neck, or pretty much.
Of course, he had to cheat to win.
Well, actually, he didn't cheat to win. It was a no DQ match.
Oh, was it?
So technically, he didn't really cheat if you're around to count that. So.
Okay. But it's him, Ethan Page, defending against Javon Evans versus Laredo Kid versus Ray Phoenix.
Laredo Kid, that's a name I've not heard in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was in TNA. Like I remember, I would see him in TNA sometimes.
Yeah,
he was.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm really excited for this match. I think this might be match of the night, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking forward to this match.
Yeah, Robert's I'm excited to see everyone else, not Ethan Page. Wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I know what they're gonna do here. They're gonna do the finish that they did when he won the NXT title.
Oh no! Wow. Yeah, they're gonna pull the Shawn Michaels. They're gonna pull the Backlash at Chapter 7 again. You know what? It'd be funny if they do it again, but this time it fails. Like someone kicks out.
Oh yeah. But by the way, I look back at that spot where the whole thing with Edge, Orton, Cena, and Michaels. That was done way better than what they did with Ethan Page. With whoever else was in the match at the time.
It was Javon Evans, Sean Spears, Trick Williams,
and Ethan Page.
Yeah.
Wait, Sean Spears was in the match? Wow.
Yeah, he was in the match. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, Sean Spears was in the match. Yeah, I think it was Heat Wave, right? I think it was Heat Wave that happened.
But yes, Robert, don't you love it? Both of your boys are in the match. Wow.
Wow.
And I ain't talking about the black ones. Wow.
Wow. The black ones. Wow.
Speaking of the black ones, welcome to Javon Evans. I just want to say I just want to say the Rico bitch. Talk about him wrestling in front of 2,000 people.
Yeah.
Well, he was on SmackDown. That was way over than 2,000 people.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was on SmackDown. That's right. Yeah.
Rico bitch. Take that.
Yeah, I remember they were having like a little beef in Twitter. Remember?
Yeah, they were.
I don't know. We talked about
heel, but he was been a heel,
Yeah. Yeah, he's being a heel, man. Kayfabe. He's keeping kayfabe device.
Yeah, being a heel for a guy he's never gonna wrestle with because WWE's never gonna do Forbidden Door with AEW.
Nah. Well, now with Tony Khan's around.
Yes. My God, man.
Or Triple H with piss that company.
Yes.
I say it's not just to be fair. It's not just because of Tony. It's because of Triple H too. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that. And no, I will not get over it.
You get over it. Wow. It's just a joke, dude.
Wait.
Do not screw up Stephanie and Julia triple fucking talent waster. Triple H.
Oh, triple talent waster. Wow.
Steel Storm so far. Those two are in Money Bank, so and plus I see Julia becoming the Women's National Champion, down the line.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, with them,
hopefully Stephanie, becoming the Intercontinental Champion, then hopefully the Women's Champion eventually.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, I see them being
Becky Lynch.
Yeah,
which we'll get to that, by the way. We'll come to Money Bank.
There you go. Your girl.
But yeah. So each page he's gonna retain. They just put the ball on him. I doubt he's going to. If
Robin's gonna be pissed. Robin's gonna be like, "Fuck."
But if he were to lose it, I'll give it to Javon Evans.
Yeah, we'll give it to Javon. Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah, Ray Phoenix is buried.
Oh yeah, and Ray Phoenix will continue on being buried. Because that's the norm of Ray Phoenix's career now in WWE.
Yeah, he's buried. He's buried.
Well, I'll be honest. I feel like he's been losing way more than Penta. So,
yeah. I mean, yeah.
You know what? I mean, yeah, he's Matt Hardy of the team. Wow.
Which is surprising too, because I always compare your reference being like a Jeff Hardy, because of the half and stuff he does, and Penta being like kind of the broken man Hardy.
To be fair, it could be just one of those things where they see more value in Penta than the Ray Phoenix.
But also. Yeah, they're probably
I think it's probably because Penta looks more unique as a luchador, while Ray Phoenix kind of looks like a generic luchador. No offense to him, but I think that's probably why. I think they probably see more value in Penta than Ray Phoenix. That's probably why. I don't know.
Probably why too. But hey, he got.
But he might. Then again, once they finally become a tag team again, I mean, it might change.
Someone down the line, yeah. We'll eventually see that.
Yeah, we're gonna have Ray Phoenix. We're gonna have Ray Phoenix burn up Penta's house. We're gonna have him do that.
Oh wow!
Has there been a match like 1-on-1?
I think they face each other, right?
Oh yeah, they have before. Even I think even AW did it.
Okay, I don't remember if they did or not.
I think it was during the pandemic time. When they were in lockdown at the time. With Eddie Kingston. Was this faction that which a weird combination was the Butcher and Blade and Lucha Bros together. I didn't get that at all.
I totally forgot about that, to be honest. I forgot that was a thing.
Yeah. One point that was a thing.
I was trying to remember.
But all right. Then we get. I'll say this one match for last. Because we have another 6-man tag team match here. Which again, I don't know if it's also going to be Lucha Rules as well, but it's going to feature Legado del Fantasma of Santos Escobar, Angel, and Berto versus El Hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr., Pagano, and Psycho Clown. And if you're wondering who are these guys, if you've never seen them, I've seen 2 of these guys, which is Pagano and Psycho Clown. Yeah, these guys are badasses in AAA. As far as El Hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr.
I'm gonna say way better than Vikingo. I'll say that much.
And I think also Dr. Wagner Jr. here, who's going by by El Hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr. Who's obviously the son of Dr. Wagner Jr. I haven't seen much of him. I knew who he was, obviously, because I remember seeing him when his father did have that retirement match. At least I think it was his retirement match. Which of all people, by the way, Psycho Clown.
No, the irony he retired his father, and now he's teaming up with the man who retired his father.
Pretty much. Oh man. So yeah,
I think the Triple H guys are probably winning.
I agree. By the way, and we'll get more dissensions of the Legado del Fantasma.
Yeah, absolutely.
It only makes sense for that in that way. So
I can probably see Andrade getting involved too. or maybe just watching. You know, I probably see Andrade being there.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think you
wasn't Andrade a
watching.
CML guy?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Andrade was a CMLL guy, you know, at the time before he went to WWE.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't Stephanie McCare too? Also,
she was CMLL. Yeah.
Yeah.
And finally, the main event, which is going to be the main.
Here we go.
It is going to be the main event for the AAA Mega Championship, which it was won. It was won by El Hijo del Vikingo after beating Alberto del Dipshit.
Hey, Smart, it's Alberto del Rio or El Patron. Get it right.
Or Alberto El Dipshit. There you go.
Hey, Smart.
Yeah, that tells you right there that WWE definitely forced AAA to get to the belt.
Not only that, but if I didn't notice it until some people talk about it from last week's Raw, where they said when Vikingo was at ringside, when the whole triple threat match was happening with Jake, Chad Gable, Dragon Lee, and Penta happening, they said on commentary, because I missed it. I didn't know until people addressed it online, that they said that El Hijo del Vikingo was the AAA Mega Champion. The problem with that was he wasn't champion yet until we got to that Saturday. Basically, WWE jumped the gun and spoiled it because they couldn't wait to get that belt off up of Dipshit faster.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
dude, that's bad when even they hate him.
I'm sure they have nothing to do with him because, all the controversy. So
I don't blame them.
Yeah, it's get this belt off him, bro.
And would you know it, Alberto Patron on the night he wrestled defend his title, he was wearing golden diapers.
Oh, he brought back his golden diapers? He brought it back? Was he wearing a t-shirt over it though?
No. Which I wish he would have, because he look at his out of shape, by the way.
Oh, well, that's why he was wearing the t-shirts then.
I was gonna say he doesn't have a good physique like he did back in the day.
Yeah. Of what I saw, he had a shirt on, but
that guy is such a downfall. Yeah, I agree. He really is.
Yeah.
He's a fuck up.
The clip I saw, he didn't wear he wasn't wearing a shirt. I don't know if he wore the from the beginning of the match, but of what I saw, he wasn't wearing a shirt. But Vikingo's dad, because this was part of the story, by the way. Vikingo's dad wanted to get revenge on Patron for attacking him at one point during the week. I'm building up this whole thing. He basically Jeff Jarrett him with the guitar.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. So so we're doing this whole thing. We're going to protect the dipshit to lose because he's not going to be part of the show. The fans title against Chad Gable. Oh man.
Oh Jesus.
I'm not saying that was going to happen. The match was still going to be Gable and Vikingo, but the fact it was squeezed for the Mega Championship, even though he wasn't the champion yet. But either way, but this is a match again now. And even if Vikingo wasn't the champion, no, the Dipshit was not going to be part of the show. Either way. WWE made the minds they want nothing to do with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame him. So there you go.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Yeah.
But this is the match we're getting. And obviously Vikingo ain't losing the belt. Because let's face it, Chad Gable doesn't win anything.
Fuck you. Fuck. I'm sorry that Chad Gable has to lose to a fucking jobber like Vikingo.
Wow.
Oh wow. Speaking of which, by the way, I know you probably was upset with this when you saw on Raw. I don't know if you were or not, but Vikingo kicked Gable so hard that he made him bleed.
Yeah. I saw it. I'm just like, you fucking idiot. Fucking dude doesn't even know how to wrestle properly. So fuck
yeah. I hope he gets released. Yeah, I never.
Yeah. Man.
How the hell does this guy? Jesus fuck, man. Look, this guy just fucking sucks. Fuck him. He fucking sucks.
He never forgave him for that botch, bro. He never forgave him.
No, I just never liked him. I thought he just always sucked. Never saw.
So this before the botch. You never liked him.
I never saw the appeal of him. I thought he was fucking overrated as shit. Like, I'm just like, what's so fucking special about him?
Oh, so okay, so it's kind of like
the dude's literally a worse version of Ricochet. That's literally what I think of. He's literally a worse version of Ricochet.
The Mexican Ricochet.
This is kind of reminding me of like with me, like with the Young Bucks, because like when the Young Bucks were getting over, like I didn't really get the appeal either, you know. And then obviously, you know, for years I didn't like him, so it's kind of me.
Oh man, this is great.
Dude, because I remember him having that match with Kenny Omega. I remember watching. I'm just like, dude, this guy fucking sucks. Kenny Omega's doing all the heavy lifting this fucking match.
Bruh, honestly, I can't wait. You're gonna do the live reaction for a Worlds Collide, right?
Yep. And I'm gonna bury the shit out of Vikingo.
Exactly, bro. I can't wait to see that, bro. I can't wait to see you.
Unfortunately, I won't be able to watch it. I'll be working, so.
Now, I don't know if I'll make it from Money in the Bank because I'm gonna go somewhere, but I should be there for Worlds Collide. I'm just letting you know.
For Worlds Collide, by the way, it'll be on YouTube, by the way. Streaming on YouTube.
Oh yeah, it is gonna be streaming on YouTube. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, just like how TNA and AW does it. Yeah, they're gonna be streaming on YouTube.
Hell yeah!
All right.
All right.
I can't wait. I can't wait for the main event, bro. I can't wait for Omega just to bury him. It's gonna be hilarious, bro. He's gonna go. He's gonna lose his mind. You know, it'd be funny. It'd be funny if like we're watching a match and he goes for the moonsault and he botches it like, oh my god, he did it again. He did it again. You see, this is what he does.
All he is flips. He's flipping flip. That's all he is.
That's the lawyer calling him. All he does is flips. It's not even good looking flips. It's just fucking shitty looking ones. Like I said, the dude's literally a worse version of fucking Ricochet.
Wow. I mean, obviously, at
least Ricochet's flips look good, but this fucking guy's flips looks terrible.
I actually agree.
Garbage.
I actually do agree.
I mean, I agree, but like, I can't wait. I can't wait for this. But it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny, bro.
At least Ricochet to a certain degree can cut terrible promo. I mean, they're terrible, but at least he can cut a promo. I like this fucking guy.
At least he's trying. At least he's trying.
Yeah. With the promos, yeah.
Like, I'll say this. At least he's trying to be entertaining. I like fucking Vikingo's fucking boring as shit. Has fucking this fucking brick on the wall over here has more personality than him. Like,
yeah, you want to talk about vanilla midget? There he is, right there. That's Vikingo.
God, fuck this guy. Fucking terrible.
Oh man. Oh my god.
I hate you, Vikingo. I hate you.
Jesus Christ. For John Cena's retirement tour, I actually want him to bury Vikingo. That'd be great.
Oh god.
Yeah, I want you to be there.
I actually want you to bury somebody, and that'd be fucking Vikingo right there.
Bro, it'd be funny if they actually do have a match and Vikingo actually wins. So like, oh my god, you couldn't even give me this.
You know what? I actually want Cody Rhodes to bury Vikingo. I actually want to have a match so Cody can bury him.
Oh my goodness.
Is that bad where even I want Cena to actually bury him? Is that actually bad?
It's bad when Omega of all people actually wants John Cena to win. Or Cody Rhodes, to win against someone. Like that's how you know he hates someone.
Yeah, I would have bought it if fucking Goldberg came back just to beat Vikingo in the match.
He'll basically just have a match like he did with Dolph Ziggler, like basically.
Yep. Robert, I actually want, if Triple H can wrestle again and bury people, I actually want Triple H to bury Vikingo too.
Oh wow. Day is that bad. Wow.
Get Hulk Hogan out of retirement just to bury him.
oh wow. Well, knowing Hulk Hogan, he'll probably do it. He would do it. Oh, bro, I'll totally do this.
Yeah,
no problem.
It's gonna be an entertainment factor for Worlds Collide. Me burying Vikingo.
I mean, I'm sure the match is gonna be good, but I just
not because of Mike Kingo. Let's be honest. It's all Jack Cable.
Oh man, this is gonna be funny, bro. That's gonna be hilarious. I can't wait.
And then we're gonna so Worlds Collide. There you go. Worlds Collide, and then we'll eventually get to Money in the Bank.
Yeah,
which is I think later on the same day.
Yeah, I think it'll start at 7.
Yep.
Again, I don't know if I'm gonna be around because I'm gonna be out. So.
Well, Collide will be
date finally. Wow.
What?
Wow.
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 But yeah, for Worlds Collide will be at 3 p.m. Your timeline will be at 2 p.m. So there you go.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I'll be around the time I gotta go to work. So, but I'll also catch you later on though. Same thing with Money in the Bank as well. I'm obviously I'm missing that too. So, but speaking of Money in the Bank, we're going to that right now, and I got a lot to say about custom Money in the Bank, especially someone who's not in the match.
Okay.
So we'll start off with the women's match here with not the Money in the Bank. I'm talking about when it comes to the last chance match for the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship, where if Becky Lynch loses, she can no longer challenge for the title for as long as Lara Carey is the champion. But if Lara Carey loses, she will be forced to raise the hands of Becky Lynch and acknowledge her as the better woman, even though she's called a man.
Acknowledge me. Acknowledge me.
Even though she's called a man, but okay. So there you go. Anyways,
Come on.
So yeah, Lara Carey defend her title against Becky Lynch. I just where Becky Lynch finally, is going to win the belt.
I can see that.
And Robert's gonna love it.
Well, I thought she was going to win it. When they did the match at Backlash, but even though it was still a great match, though. But it was too surprising that she didn't win. So I see here now she's going to win it.
Unless maybe Bailey gets
especially. Unless Bailey gets involved because we haven't seen much of her as of late. Other she watched her being interviewed by being interviewed with, I should say, with Chris Van Lee. But other than that,
Mark.
She might show up. Who knows? We'll see. But I doubt. I like hopes for that. I think Becky is going to win.
Yeah, we'll see. I think either or is going to happen, but we'll see.
There you go.
Why are you so negative? Wow.
What the hell?
Negative? What?
Wow. All right. Next match. The tag team match, the special attraction type of tag team match. Mine's Logan Paul, Cody Rhodes, and Jey Uso.
Feel bad for him.
Versus John Cena.
Even more of a trash.
And
the biggest trash of them all.
He's trash as a human being. Yeah.
Yeah. The YouTuber.
I am not.
No, Robert.
I'm not.
Robert. You remember how he called this guy's 2.5 trash? Well, I think that would be Cena and Logan Paul for this tag team match.
Yeah, I'm being honest with you. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not watching it.
Hey, what happened? What happens to what's going with the 2.5 trashes from NXT?
Oh no, they got released. I can care less. Fuck them.
2.5 trash. Who did you call 2.5 trash again?
The off the mud, whatever they call, off the mud.
Oh yeah, right.
By the way, Robert, remember that those two black guys hate? Not talking about the other guys, the dollar store private party. That's what I call them. But, yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember.
I think apparently one of the guys were in the Fatal 4-Way match to crown the first ever Evolve champion.
What?
Oh
yeah,
really?
Yeah, literally that fucking guy was in it. One of the guys
really?
were. Yeah, one of them was.
By the way, have you seen those?
Have you seen?
Have you seen the Evolve belts?
Yeah,
What?
I've seen the Evolve belts. Yeah, I've seen them.
What's your thoughts about them?
Yeah. They're all right.
Yeah, it looks
Better
nice.
than-
Which by the
better
way,
than-
I heard some. By the way, I heard some random fucking guy named Jackson Drake one. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? Who?
Jackson Drake. I've heard that name. I've
I
heard
don't
that
even know
name.
who the fuck that is. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy?
I have no idea who that is. man.
And he went with that guy over Shawn Legacy. I'm like, you kidding me? Like what? Really?
It's all about the chase. It's all about the chase.
Yeah, maybe that's why. Man, that's why they want to do the chase storyline. So maybe.
I don't know, but
But
if
at
you're
the
gonna
same
be
time,
a champion, I will at least, I will at least pick a more well-known like heel guy for Evolve, not fucking some random fucking guy no one's ever heard of. But okay.
yeah, I never heard that name either. So,
Yeah.
But
You don't know nutrition, Mark. What?
so
Well, the guy's skinny as hell. He's literally just a small. Guy looks like Zack Sabre Jr. But
Oh yeah, he's part of the WWE ID program. Yeah, see, I know I've seen this guy before. Yeah, that's where
most of that come from for those that wrestle Evolve.
When they make Evolve Tag Team Championship, they should have that the two college dropout guys win. Oh no!
I can totally see them making a tag team belt soon. I can totally see that.
And they're gonna have Swipe Right win, more than likely. That's what Robert calls the college dropout dudes.
The college dropouts.
Literally, look them up, Jalen. They literally look like they're literally just as small as the Young Bucks. I kid you not.
Yeah, I've seen them.
Actually, as a matter of fact, they might be even smaller than the Young Bucks. That's even saying something.
Right Young Bucks. If they had that haircut.
Yeah, even Young Bucks had a haircut. And they were like, and if
I think they were in NXT actually.
Yeah. Young Bucks had,
wow.
Yeah, if the Young Bucks had a haircut and they were 2 years younger, that's pretty much you should think of them.
Yeah,
they were in the battle royal. I was baffled. They were in the battle royal. Like really, you put them in the battle royal?
Yeah. They're good. Come on.
But I mean, the battle royal didn't suck though. But still, I like really these guys.
I like the battle royal. I thought it was good. Man.
Yeah, it was good.
You guys are just haters. You guys are jealous.
Well, who cares?
No, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. These guys are trash. These these skinny fat asses, villain midgets. Young Bucks.
Robert.
MJF wannabes. College dropouts.
MJF wannabes.
Fuck them. They suck.
Rob, come on, give him a chance, bro.
I'll say this. At least MJF looks like a real manly man, unlike those two fucking
dropout
dudes.
Exactly.
Come on, bro. They're probably like in their early 20s. Like they're just starting up. Come on.
Shit, people talk about Adam Cole needs to hit the gym. I think these two guys need to hit the
gym. Yeah. You people want to talk about Adam Cole, look at these guys. Like, really?
At least Adam Cole looks like a man, unlike those guys.
Exactly.
Well, they're probably like 20 and 19 or something. They're young. They're real young bucks.
I mean, Javon Iris is very young. Like, he looks like he's more in his 25s saying it looks more impressive than these two schmucks.
Hey, not everyone's the same, Robert. Not everyone's the same. You guys are judging.
God. Shit. Yeah. Those guys actually might be as small as Travis Scott. That's just bad.
Oh my god.
No.
Yeah, man, you guys are fucking trash. I don't get it.
I'll tell you, man. If they ever show up, if we ever do NXT live reaction, they're in the match. Robert's gonna bury the hell in these guys.
Hell yeah, I am.
Robert doesn't give anyone chances. He hates everyone. he hates everyone by default.
I actually hope there's an NXT tag team match one of these days, just so Robert can bury him.
Boy.
Did they hear about them? Did they hear about them on NXT? Besides that battle they're in, I want to take a look at their match. To prove a point out to you guys how bad these guys are.
Oh god. Yeah, we're gonna have Pretty Deadly versus Swipe Right. There you go.
There you go.
Pretty Deadly look more like men than they do.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
But anyways, it's tag team match.
Yeah, Jalen loves it that we're burying them. He loves it.
But this tag team match, Cena and YouTubers Park gonna win.
Or maybe because I don't know if you remember, but like from SmackDown, like John Cena and Logan Paul have some issues.
They're trying to sell us. They're trying to sell us that they can coexist.
Yeah, so maybe Cody and Jey Uso wins. I don't know, but either way.
And unfortunately for you, Jalen, that means, oh God, I don't want it to happen, but possibly at SummerSlam, they're gonna try to have fucking Cena, Logan Paul, if that's the case.
No,
even though it should be CM Punk and Cena.
What for the title?
I hope not.
I hope not. But
I hope not. They better not.
Because I'm just saying, if they're doing the whole can they coexist storyline between Cena, Logan, they're obviously going to have a match at some point. It's pretty obvious.
Please, no.
We was going to do a WrestleMania match with them, but we came up with something better. Well, actually, no. Rock came up with something better, which ends up being bad.
Exactly.
Hey, by the way, real quick. By the way, which one's first, Night of Champions or SummerSlam? Which one's first?
Let me see. I'm pretty sure Night of Champions. Yeah, Night of Champions.
I think it's Night of Champions. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If they have a match, it's pray to God it's Night of Champions, and that's it.
Okay. Yeah. So if it's Night of Champions, then fine.
Shit, we might have hope then. We might have hope that it will be Cena and Punk at SummerSlam. Sweet.
Yeah. So if it's gonna happen Night of Champions, then whatever.
I'll be fine with that.
Yeah.
Because if it happens at SummerSlam, yeah, fuck you, Triple.
I'm not watching. I'm not watching. Yeah. I'm not watching. So.
Oh, come on, he's cooking.
Well,
because I'm telling you, man, it should be Cena and Punk at SummerSlam. It should not be fucking.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. So hopefully they cross paths and we get Cena versus Punk.
And SummerSlam you could have Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Roman's probably going to be returning for SummerSlam. So.
Yeah. All right. Now we can talk about the Money in the Bank match. First off, let's start with the ladies. Ladies first.
Ladies first.
That in my opinion is probably going to be a better match. So.
Oh yeah.
You guys are simping. Wow.
And here's why: because the women's Money in the Bank ladder match is Alexa Bliss.
Yay!
Yeah.
From SmackDown. Roxanne Perez from Raw.
Yay!
Yeah. My girl.
That always gets bullied. Yeah.
and then she gets bullied by someone, and I got to defend her her honor.
Well, even though she signed it, but okay.
By the way, Maria, talk about when she was doing her bullying. It's cute when she does it.
Oh, it's cute when she does it. He basically pulled the Megan, bro. He pulled the Megan like.
I mean, look how tiny she is.
Cute when she does it.
Guys. Would you guys think he's adorable with Roxanne Perez? Look how tiny she is. Wow.
I mean, Alexa used to do it too.
Oh man, yeah, I basically pull a Megan. I pull a Megan there.
Wow.
But Rhea Ripley from Raw.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah. Julia from SmackDown.
Yeah.
Yay.
Naomi on SmackDown.
Yeah.
Yay.
And Stephanie Becerra from Raw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My girl.
Now, before we get to who we think she'll win here, first of all, Stephanie Becerra's debut was great. When they did,
it was really good.
They did a good package of her, basically highlight everything about her.
I'm glad.
Yeah, I think they even showed the SMLL. Like they showed her, like I think they showed her, being the double champion. Like,
she won multiple championships, and like, holy shit, this is great. I love this. Like, and then she came out, and then she got pyro. Like, holy shit already.
They made her look like $1 million. Yeah, so you can tell they're definitely.
She's a star.
I mean, obviously, I mean, they definitely have some plans for her. It looks like so.
Hell yeah. But I still can't get over the fact that I have her lose to JC Jane.
Get over it, wow.
But anyways,
I mean, she could have lost to Ash by Husbands. Oh no.
Oh,
yeah, that
God.
could have been worse. Yeah,
That could have been worse. That could have been worse. But and again, it's not to knock on JC Jane because she's great too, but not how they've been booking her for over a year now. But I digress.
Stop crying.
And also, I gotta say this to Pat McAfee: don't ever do that again when she does the Devil's Kiss.
Oh,
That was terrible.
What do you do?
yeah.
You know
when she does the move.
When she does the Devil's Kiss.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
Pat McAfee was trying to do something with that, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, he's him trying to pull Booker T with the whole
I don't know what he was trying to pull off there. I like, what the fuck is that sound?
That's him.
It's not like he was trying to make a fucking sex sound. You know.
Well, I mean, I guess that'd be appropriate then for that move. So I guess.
Like, I don't want to hear
who doesn't wish that she could do it on you? I mean,
leave it to Booker T for that. Not, if you're not gonna pull it off right, don't do it at all. And in fact, don't do it. Period.
Don't do it. Period. Only I do that.
Just stick with you on your going to Destiny yeeting all the time.
Wow. Well, I mean, he does do that, but wow. Freaking hate you, Pat McAfee. Jordan was right about you.
My God, man, that was terrible. But
you're terrible.
Nevertheless, Stephanie Kerr's in, which is great. Now, even though she's in, as much as I want her to win, she ain't winning.
No, she's not winning. No, it's just a showcase. It's just a showcaser. I mean, she just got there, so it's just a showcaser, basically.
Yeah.
Who I see winning, honestly, I see it either being Roxanne or
which
Naomi. I think it's either going to be Roxanne and Naomi. That's how I really see it.
And Naomi she's my pick probably to win. I believe she will win.
Yeah. I don't see Rhea Ripley winning because for one, she doesn't really need it.
And as far as Roxanne Perez, I could see some shenanigans happening in this match my way with some interferences.
Yeah, with the Judgment Day, I can see that too.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Especially Dominic and Raquel.
Yeah, like if Judgment Day does get involved and Roxanne does win, I can see him maybe Dominic or Finn, helps her out, and maybe she wins like that. Probably. So, but like I said, for me, it's either gonna be Roxanne or Naomi. So we'll just have to wait and see. But yeah.
Roxanne will be my second pick. To win.
Yeah.
Roxanne Perez.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh man, she's another hottie too.
Yep. I think she's getting thicker too. You notice? She wasn't as thick. She wasn't as thick as before. But now,
hey, Jamber, stop staring! Wow.
Stop staring. I mean, it's something I noticed. It's something I noticed because I remember I saw a picture.
That's true.
I saw a picture of
look, Jaber, we all know you want her. Just admit it.
I mean, who wouldn't? But but yeah, she's definitely grown. She's definitely getting some junk in the trunk. I'll say that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, hot ass Latina. That's what she is.
Yes, she is.
Yep.
When she's not being bullied.
No way.
Well, Bailey's also a hot ass Latina too. If you didn't know. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But she bullies her, so I hate her. Wow. She's bully. She's bully.
She's bully.
Yeah.
Wait. Vince Russo is a cancer. If he wants to think going to TwinCon will work. Then
no.
What do you mean by that?
What Vince Russo wants to work with Tony Khan? He wants to work AEW.
I don't know. But I must have missed what was talked about when it comes to it. But anyways, but yeah, now we get to the Right, yeah. So then we get to the men's here. All for them when they make a ladder match. We got
Mm-hmm.
Solo Sokoa from SmackDown.
Yay!
We got L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
From
Yeah.
SmackDown. We got Penta from Raw.
Zero. Zero. Miedo.
After that, that triple threat match, with Dragon Lee and Chad Gable, where they did whatever other was going for, where Chad Gable landed on his fucking head.
Oh yeah. Surprisingly, I'm surprised he didn't have a broken freaking neck.
I'm like, holy shit, what the hell? I like what was Penta was trying to go for there? What comes I know he's trying to go with Chad Gable. What he's trying to do with Dragon Lee though? What I don't know what was the B. And then unfortunately that didn't end well with Chad Gable there. Holy shit, man! I mean the match was still great though. Even with with King accidentally kicking him.
Yeah.
But I digress.
Stop being a hater.
Wow.
But yes. But Seth fucking Rollins from Raw.
It's freaking Rollins.
Robert's boy.
Oh man. Andrade from Raw. I mean SmackDown.
I was saying SmackDown.
The logo.
Yes. And El Grande Americano.
Robert's
After being
boy.
Punk. Yes, after being
Yay.
CM Punk and AJ Styles, the same El Grande Americano who was Chad Gable, who didn't qualify.
I don't know what you're talking about, Robert. That's not Chad Gable. What are you talking about? That's not him.
So,
Yeah,
technically, Chad Gable's pulling double duty as well.
Yeah, because even Pat McAfee will try to convince you that's El Grande Americano.
Yeah, what's next? What's next, Robert? You gonna tell me that Mr. America's Hulk Hogan? Like, come on, bro. Come on.
Yes.
What? Are you gonna tell me that El Generico was Sami Zayn? Come on, bro. Stop.
Well, there's no proof for that, so.
Where? I want to see it. Oh, because they say Olay, that's it? Really? Wow.
But I mean, just like you can't prove the Los Matadoros were Primo and Epico.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Where's the proof? Where is it?
Yeah, we can't. There was no proof, because we never saw them again ever since. And then, ironically, we saw Primo and Epico returning, being the Shining Stars.
Yeah. It was like, hey, they're back. It's awesome. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while, but yeah, they're back. But anyways, now here's where I'll mention this too. By the way, it has nothing to do with with Chad Gable and El Gran Americano. Comes to that whole thing. And the El Gran Americano thing is going on me and everything. But at the same time, Chad Gable can't win a match. But as soon as he puts that luchador mask on and becomes El Gran Americano, he can all the time magically win matches.
Robert, there's a logical explanation for this. Think of it as like He-Man, right? When He-Man, when he does have the sword, he's scrawny, he's a nobody. But once he gets the sword, I have the power. So that mask gives him the power. You see? See, Robert?
Yeah. I mean, that was the story, when it was building up the whole thing when he went to Mexico.
Yeah, that mask is powerful, bro. That's a powerful mask.
Or it could be that the steel plate that he had in his mask that he always had.
I don't know what you're talking about. What steel plate?
But that's besides the point. Here's my other point I want to make. Because these guys that are qualifying for these Money in the Bank ladder matches to be in Money in the Bank. Meanwhile, Karrion Kross is hanging around backstage doing segments to being devil's advocate, and he doesn't get to qualify in Money in the Bank, knowing that he's been selling shirts on WWE.com, shop.com, and Kross are giving a positive reaction.
Yeah,
and we know his contract's coming up real soon. I'm like you could at least have him qualify.
Yeah, even if he wasn't gonna win, you should have let him qualify. Put him in the show.
And also
Now,
go back to what him just also go back to what him not being in the Royal Rumble, not being at WrestleMania, even though he was involved of some WrestleMania but didn't have a match.
yeah, he was involved in the AJ Styles match.
Yeah.
But yeah, now I know they are doing something with Sami Zayn and Karrion Kross, which I mean, hopefully that'll end up being a match for like maybe SummerSlam or something, maybe. But I don't know.
I don't know either because we seen these
Because I like
we seen what they're doing with them backstage as of late. And like, okay, so what's the end game of this? What's the payoff? Are they gonna have a match eventually? Is it gonna happen at SummerSlam? Who knows if it's gonna happen if his contract is coming up?
yeah, so we'll just have to wait and see. Because I did like their promo, backstage promo from a few days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully that does lead up to a match for SummerSlam. Give him something.
Now, and also I didn't forget about this, by the way. The whole thing with AJ Styles and Karrion Kross segment where talking about Logan Paul and like AJ Styles saying, why don't you do something about that then? What comes to Logan Paul? And Karrion Kross said, maybe I will. And what they do with it? They did nothing with it. They had Logan Paul moving on to facing Jey Uso.
Yeah. I would have liked it if Karrion Kross choked out Logan Paul. That would have been great.
Yeah. And then from there, you would give him a babyface turn there.
Yeah.
You could win somewhere with him after that.
I mean, I feel like anyone attacking Logan Paul would get a babyface turn.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
You can have Jinder Mahal attack him; he'll probably get a huge pop. Yeah. So, but yeah,
Trust Elegance, give him a low blow, and she'll get cheered for the first time.
Exactly, bro, exactly. Now, freaking Tamina can come back and give him a low blow. That'll probably get the biggest reaction she's ever gotten in years.
Yes.
But yeah, man, I hope they do something with him, man, because like he's getting over. Fans are liking him. He's selling out merch. They gotta do something with him. They can't just.
Yeah, because the clock is ticking. TikTok.
Yeah, exactly. So hopefully they do something with him by SummerSlam at least. So, and Sami Zayn would be a good start.
No.
Sami Zayn would be a good start for that.
Mm-hmm.
Sammy who? Wow.
Wow. Sammy who? Wow. Sammy Uso?
Right.
Wow.
So, but now that out of the way, now we get to who we have our picks to win here.
I say either LA Knight or Solo is winning.
I can see LA Knight winning.
My pick was originally Seth Rollins, but since Punk lost the qualifying match, I'm like, okay, now he's not winning.
I can see some shenanigans, by the way, happening.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Punk and Roman Reigns. I think Roman Reigns is going to be involved too.
Oh yeah, I heard rumors say he might be involved.
Yeah, so basically, I see someone like I think CM Punk and or Roman Reigns is going to cost them the match. I don't see Seth winning.
Yeah,
I don't see that happening. So yeah, but yeah, like I said, I think LA Knight or Solo Sikoa is winning.
Or El Gran Americano, because he doesn't lose matches.
Well, I mean, that'd be something.
Can you imagine El Grande Americano wins? Of all people, he wins.
That would be hilarious. But I mean, I think they're probably going to set up Penta versus El Grande Americano for for SummerSlam, and it's going to be a match versus match. Obviously, I could definitely see that.
Mm-hmm.
I never seen that happening. So, but yeah, those are my choices.
Especially SummerSlam is the tonight event.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah. But yeah, LA Knight or Solo Sikoa's gonna win.
Now, as far as Solo, I mean, yeah, he could be a candidate to win as well. But at the same time, I don't know.
He's the opposite of El Grande Americano. He's always the one losing.
which that should not be the case, by the way, with Solo Sikoa. I feel like they've been dropping the ball with him, since last year.
Now, who cares about Roman 2.0 or the wannabe Roman? Wow.
He's been kind of, he's been finding himself like his personality wise, adding a little more, funny side to him.
Yeah.
I still remember that promo he did with the Motor City Machine Guns. Any place, anytime. Making fun. Yeah, you guys really made a big impact.
Yes.
I got tickets.
Oh yeah, I got tickets. Yep.
I got tickets.
I got tickets. That was hilarious. That was my favorite like solo moment. I got tickets. And then he had the shirt, the Yeet shirt.
Yes.
That was funny, bro. Yeah, I like it. I like when Solo shows his, more funny side. It's hilarious.
That was. Oh well, hey, maybe Andrade could win.
No.
I don't see that.
Oh,
plus, they're focusing more on, the Legate del Fantasma.
They might get involved. Yeah, they might get involved.
They might, yeah.
Especially Andrade might get involved too. From
Worlds Collide, yeah.
A Worlds Collide, yeah.
Yeah, I can see
so we shall see.
yeah.
But yeah, there you go. That's your.
I got tickets.
That's right. So be at the last time is now for Money in the Bank, which probably that's a timeline by the way for because John Cena, fuck him.
Oh yeah, by the way, I heard that. Unfortunately, I heard that tag team match is going to be the main event. I'm like, fucking really?
Which, by the way, I think it is. Yeah, I heard it is.
Unfortunately, another fucking tag team main event for Money in the Bank. Guess that's
the
new thing now.
What are you gonna do? We're gonna do Travis Scott there. Fiend.
Oh no, Fiend.
Because I was gonna say, if I'm not mistaken, I think 2023 was the Bloodline Civil War match, and then last year was that boring ass match between who was it, Cody and Bloodline or someone Bloodline? I don't remember.
I think it was Cody and KO and Randy versus the New Bloodline.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. It was that match.
I didn't really care for that match.
Yeah.
It was kind of boring. I'm just like, this is just boring.
I get they were doing, but it didn't feel like it was anything special.
No.
Yeah, we're not talking about AAL Mega match. Wow.
Really, I thought it was more of a JKP match, but okay. Anyways.
Wow.
I mean,
my match is memorable, bro. I don't remember.
Well, fucking Knuckles didn't help, so.
Well, I mean, I can name. I mean, the match I do remember from you are the Jordan matches, but Jordan carried you. So.
Carry me. You try to end my career? There will be peace when you are done.
Oh man!
Don't you cry no more.
That's right. Don't you cry no more.
Yeah, you hear that, Young Bucks? Wow.
Exactly.
Whatever you Kirby Phil.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Kirby Phil.
All right.
So I guess some topics.
Yeah, let's do some fun topics now.
Nah, I don't feel like it.
Wow. Get out.
Oh man. And by the way, I'm going to read some quick results here of what happened on the collision, a portion of Fighter Fest.
Yeah, something like that.
Will Ospreay defeated Leo Rush, which was no surprise, by the way. Because that basically opened up the show, by the way, what came to what Ospreay was going to do later on, and Leo Rush interrupted with Action Andretti, crew.
That's so bad, that name.
I'm actually watching the segment right now with Will Ospreay.
Yeah. And by the way, it was funny. By the way, Will Ospreay was being interrupted, right?
To the sky,
whoa. So Will Ospreay was being interviewed, and also a music plays, and then he's like, because I was watching who's interrupting him. I was like who is this? And then Will Ospreay was like, wait, who is this? Who is that? Yeah. And then it's because I didn't know how the music sounds like when it comes to crew. All of a sudden, it showed it was crew. I'm like, why couldn't it show on the Timetron? They didn't show anything on the Timetron. And then also when they came out, they showed crew. Like, really, you couldn't just show that? I mean, we couldn't know who that was. because we don't know we don't watch Collision to know what that music sounds like. My God, man. But anyways, but the other match happened was FTR defeating someone named Temporal and Atlantis Jr. Basically luchadors, whatever. The Downcast family, Kyle Fletcher and Tesca, the Proto Shida, and Shiro.
Yeah, Robert's favorite. Robert's boy.
I don't bury him like how I bury Commander, but I like. But since I don't see anything special about this guy.
At least I always say that at least he's better than Commander and Vikingo. But that's all I say about.
I mean, yeah. They defeated Bandino and the Outrunners, which I think they called the Outrunners something. I don't remember what they called them. What comes to being luchadors, whatever. I don't know. I don't watch Lucha know these things, or Ring of Honor, for that matter. Nick Plain defended his Ring of Honor World Television Championship. Against Sammy Guevara, AR Fox, and Lee Johnson, and won. I don't know who he beat. Because again, I didn't watch the show to know. Tekla, which by the way, what a bad call to have Tekla wrestle her in-ring debut on AW on a Collision portion of it.
Like 4-hour show.
But she beat Lady Frost, who's their resident jobber. Whatever they need someone the job.
Frost is always losing.
Yeah. Whoever they AW needs to call, who comes to the job in the women's match, you try out Lady Frost there. Who for a good match and everything. And yeah. Same thing she did with Riho before she got hurt. Yeah. And the main event. 8-man tag team match. Oh boy! Wow! I'm so glad I missed this show to see this main event match.
Oh Jesus! Fuck. All right, just get it. Who was in the match?
It was the Paragon and Darren Garcia.
Oh Jesus Christ! All right, who's their opponents?
They defeated the Duncast family, which by the way it features Josh Alexander, Lance Archer, Trent Beretta, and Rocky Romero. And how much I want to bet that?
Pretty much beat the jobber crew of the faction. That's pretty much who he beat.
Pretty much. And how much you want to bet that Josh Alexander is the one who's going to take the pinfall?
Oh no! Why would you do that? Why?
I'm gonna look it right now to see. If it's on YouTube.
There's a reason why I did not like the idea of Josh Alexander joining the Don Callis family when he debuted.
Exhibit A.
Why?
Exhibit A.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, the Don Callis family is not. He's never going to become world champion, and if he's a part of Don Callis family, he never is.
No.
You know why? Because that group, the only reason that group exists is just to get Konosuke Takeshita and fucking Kyle Fletcher over. That's the only reason why that group exists.
Yeah, I don't know why they brought him into the Don Callis family, bro. I don't know why.
No. It's not the fact that he's a heel. It's the fact that he just joined the group. Like why?
Yeah, because we found him as a heel. I mean, he did a good job as a heel in TNA, and I was enjoying his heel. But I don't know why they made him join the Don Callis family. Like once I saw that, it's like, oh no, this ain't good. This ain't gonna be good.
No. And sure, and look what happened. He's part of losing end of it. But here's a world champion though, before Maple Leaf Wrestling.
Yeah. That's probably the only title he's gonna hold for a while. I don't know, man.
What disaster.
Yeah.
Like I said, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, man. I mean, the Don Callis family only just to put over 2 guys. That's the only reason I exist. Yeah, the other guys in that group, they don't matter. They literally none of them matter. So
and more they increase the Don Callis family, the less they feel important.
Yeah.
Other than 2 people, Konosuke and Fletcher.
Because you want to know why? Because they're the only two that ever actually done shit in that group.
Yeah, that's true.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty
Brian,
much.
Brian Cage's on the shelf. He's hurt.
Yeah.
Mark,
I
Mark,
guess you want to count Will Ospreay in that too when he was still part of the group. I guess.
yeah,
But then again, I mean, he was even going to stay in that group for long, anyways. Let's be honest.
and Powerhouse Hobbs is doing better things with the Ops.
Yeah, that's. I'm telling you, man. Powerhouse Hobbs is doing way better, not in that group than he did in the group. So.
Yeah.
And obviously, Sam Guevara didn't do shit for them, obviously, because he got hurt too at the time.
That heel turn was a waste of time. Did not do nothing.
That was pointless.
He did, and also he did get hurt. So
yeah,
he did, but in the long term of things, I mean, if you really think about the heel turn, he literally did nothing for him.
Yeah, it was. I mean, even if he didn't get hurt, it wasn't gonna work anyway.
Because I agree. I think it wasn't gonna work either way, but he's in the position in Ring Honor though. So there you go.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's the only one. He's one of the only guys I can say. He's actually having a better career in Ring of Honor than in AEW right
Yeah,
now.
And think about it, he used to be one of the 4 pillars.
Yeah, and look where he is now. I mean,
Jack Perry, even though most of it was his fault, but
it's his fault. Yeah. Yeah, he really ruined it for himself, Jack Perry.
Yeah, and Jeff is the only one who's still on top because of that 4 pillar, and also with Darby Allin when he comes back. And which, by the way, I don't know if you guys have your take on it, but again, once again, congratulations to Darby Allin, what he did to Mount Everest.
Yeah,
he planted the flag, the AEW flag.
Oh, really?
I bet all the WWE drones hated it. They're like, no.
And now watch WWE's going to do something when it comes to planting a WWE flag on the moon.
Oh boy. Yeah. Take that. Wow.
They could, if they want to do something like that, they should have kept Karen Grimes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. To the moon.
Jimmy Stratton is done.
For what? What you do?
I guess because of Money in the Bank. I guess I don't know.
Of what Naomi wins or Julia wins?
Because if Naomi wins, because remember Jimmy Stratton, with Naomi brought up in our promo with Jimmy Stratton that Jimmy Stratton has always been getting her business when it comes to the title when now Jack is champion, and I can see Karma come right back around on Jimmy Stratton if Naomi ends up winning the Money in the Bank, which I believe she will, and I think that will happen. Which is great. I'll remind you. But all right, here we go. Let's have some fun, folks. By burying Josh because he let anyone's fucking votes. You hear me? You hear me? Huh?
Anyway. So
here we go.
Here we got these Worlds Collide logos right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so basically for this one, you pick like your top 2 favorite Worlds Collide logos.
All right. I'll go with NXT versus NXT UK. And I'll go with the NXT. The NXT 3.0. My elbow will be the one that we're going to be doing on Saturday.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'll do 2020 and 2022, I believe, or is that 2023? That was quite.
No, it's 2023.
Happy 2023.
Okay.
Was it?
Yeah, I'll go with those 2 as well.
Okay. I'll go with NXT Worlds Collide. When it was NXT 2.0 versus NXT UK, and I'll go with the current Worlds Collide. With Rich Mass, Globe, WWE, and AAA. I really like that.
It's very nice.
All right, cool.
All right, next one. Omega.
May.
Already went.
No, I mean, we're done here.
Oh,
We're done.
Oh
Pay
God, what is
attention.
this?
All right, this is basically like NBA rivalries right here. Top 5 at top. So we got Shaq and Duncan. We got Jordan and Thomas. We got Curry and your favorite LeBron. We got Russell and Wilt, and obviously the most famous one in my opinion. We got Magic versus Bird.
Mhm.
Now it doesn't have to be in this list, but if you do have a top 3, like what is your top 3 like favorite NBA rivalries?
All right.
let's see. Magic the Bird definitely be one of them, obviously.
Okay.
Jordan Thomas.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. All right, someone else can go.
Okay. All right. I'll also go with Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. I feel like that's the most famous one. One of the most iconic ones. I will go with I'll go with Jordan and Thomas. I think that's another classic one right there. And there's another good one. I remember Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan had a little rivalry. So yeah, I'll go with that.
All right.
Oh, by the way, did y'all see the Orlando Magic to a new jersey? Bring back the classic look.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, you should look. They brought back the classic look. Basically.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, looks nice.
All right.
Well, guys,
All right.
What's that, John? I mean, Jordan. Omega.
I would say you mean Alex or Omega. Whoops. Fuck. I was gonna say.
Use your real name.
Well, I'm playing the 2K25 15 showcase mode again. Guess what match I'm playing right now?
It's gotta be the John Cena one, right? With John Cena versus CM Punk one.
Yeah. But I was gonna say, guess what match I'm playing in the showcase mode? Robert's gonna hate this because he probably remembers this match.
Is it John Cena versus CM Punk versus Alberto Del Rio?
No.
Is it what you said?
It's even worse for Robert.
Is it? Oh, I know what it is. Is it John Cena versus Rey Mysterio?
No, not that one.
No, it's not.
Oh, wow. I thought it was.
Okay, fine. I'll just tell you guys. It's Punk versus Triple H and I champions.
Oh no!
Oh God.
You know,
because that
Triple H
match is
tried
in
to
there.
bury Punk at the time.
Yeah, because that match is in the game. Oh,
Wow, really?
that's just as bad. Yeah. That match is in the game, part of the showcase. Yeah.
Oh, of course it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I know you probably hate. I know Christian hated the match. I'm pretty sure you do, Robert.
Oh yeah.
Because Triple H tried to bury Punk.
Yeah, I beat Punk.
You deserve it.
I was gonna give your win back. At WrestleMania 30.
Sure he was.
When you punked out like a little bit.
You punked out.
All right. Falter Blade.
You know, just the fact that was supposed to be a WrestleMania 30 match originally, if it wasn't for Dan Bryan. Like, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I
I'll
get
go
a
with
feeling
Magic.
that match did happen for real. I get a feeling that they would have had Triple H beat Punk at Mania.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, that would have pissed Christian off for real at that point.
Probably, yeah. But I'll go with Magic versus Bird. I'll go with Jordan versus Kobe.
All right.
And Kobe, and I also think also when it comes to Kobe and Shaq as well, with their rivalries.
Yeah. Was it during when Shaq was in the Heats? He got drafted to the Heats.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember it because obviously Shaq got drafted to the Heat, and
Remember?
he was a good amount of teams. Shaq was Orlando Magics, the Lakers, Heats. He was part of the Phoenix Suns, Celtics too. And he was in a good amount of teams.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
All right, look at this.
All right, so here we got all the men who's held both the NXT and the TNA World Heavyweight Championships. So obviously we got Samoa Joe.
Yay!
We got Robert, aka Bobby Roode.
Yay!
We got that Trick Williams.
Yay!
We got Drew McIntyre, aka Drew Galloway.
Yay!
And last but not least, we got Dolph Ziggler, aka Nick Nemeth.
Mid.
No,
That's actually champion, definitely.
yeah,
Yeah.
I thought he was a good TNA World Champion.
I thought he was.
For this one, you basically pick like your top two favorite holders of both belts. Basically.
All right.
Samoa Joe and Robert Roode. There you go.
I'll go with Samoa Joe and Drew McIntyre / Drew Galloway.
I'll go with Mojo and Bobby Roode. Armbar will be Drew McIntyre / Galloway.
All right, mine will be Robert Roode / Bobby Roode. I still remember when I watched his match with James Storm, and he turned heel and like he hit him with the bottle. I was like, James, I mean Bobby, what are you doing? That's your friend. Why'd you do that?
Yeah,
dude, I was so upset. Oh man. All right, so on the left we got custom Money in the Banks, from WWE Shop, and also from the superstores they have. And on the right we got Money in the Bank equivalents, from outside WWE. So you see on the left we got Money in the Bank. We got the Money in the Bank briefcase in Canada. When they were in Canada, I think it was last year. I think it was last year.
Canada. I hate this place.
Yep. We got another Canadian one. This is in the Superstore. This from the Superstore.
Yeah, they love to do Canada stuff.
Yeah. We got Elimination Chamber, which is also in Canada. We got my briefcase, and we got the WrestleMania 41 briefcase. Now for on the right side, the Money in the Bank equivalents, props. Well, I think this is before Money in the Bank, but we got Ultimate X, the X that you get in win match. We got Robert's favorite, the Feast or Fire. Feast or Fire. We got the New Japan briefcase. I forgot for what match type is for, but I know they have a briefcase. G1. Right. We got the casino chip from the casino ladder match. And we got the brass ring, the Sonic ring for Revolution, the face of face of TNT, face Revolution.
Yeah,
ladder
Face of
match?
Revolution. Yeah.
Yeah. So for each side, you can pick two of your favorites.
I'll go with the Canada Money in the Bank briefcase. The Canadian flag looking one. And I'll
Okay.
go with the WrestleMania Money in the Bank. And then when it comes to the other ones, I'll go with Ultimate X and I'll go with the AEW Casino chip.
Okay. Same as yours. My honorable will be the brass ring for face of Revolution ladder match. All right, Robert.
Same as Omega as well. My honorable will be the
Piece of
IWGP
Fire.
briefcase, and that will be my dishonorable. The Piece of Fire
No.
will be my dishonorable.
All right. So
All
this
right,
one, what is your? Yep. So what is your top three favorite Money in the Bank ladder match from the Money in the Bank pay-per-view/PLA?
All right.
Yeah. So your top three favorite ladder matches. From the Money in the Bank pay-per-view.
I'll go with the first ever Money in the Bank ladder match for WrestleMania 21.
Well, I think he's talking about
Yeah.
the Money in the Bank ladder matches from the actual Money in the Bank pay-per-view.
Yeah, I'm talking about like the actual pay-per-view.
Oh, pay-per-view. Okay. Pay-per-view.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll go with the 2013 one. Not so much for the world, not so much for the world title one, even though that was also good too, but most of the All-Star one they did.
Yeah.
With
for
the
WWE Championship.
with the return of Rob Van Dam.
Yep. Which I was in. Okay.
I'll go with the 2014 one with Seth. Seth Rollins winning the briefcase.
That was your boy.
That was really good.
And finally, I will go with
2018. Wow.
Oh, with Braun Strowman.
that was worth. Yeah, that was worth it, right?
It was worth it.
I'm gonna go with the one where Brock Lesnar won.
Oh no!
I would go with that too if Brock Lesnar wasn't involved with that.
Yeah, because
And
that was
it
good.
didn't make Mustafa Ali look like an idiot.
It did.
Yeah.
He just basically waited until he get in the ring. Like you're
he
right
just
there. Just unhook it.
Yeah, they just made him.
At least he could have made it more believable. Where at least he was trying to unhook it, like, oh man, I need to get this down. And then
Yeah, at least, like you're trying to hook it, but he's so nervous he couldn't really focus. At least something. But what's your next one?
But anyways, now my last one. Let's see. Trying to see what was one of my favorites. Well, because I want to include the women's here.
The first ever women's. Oh god.
Oh no, not the first one.
No, that was terrible. That was terrible.
It's great.
And we got Jordan back here.
Jordan, what's
Hello.
up? Welcome back.
Oh yeah.
You finally stopped slacking off. Huh?
I'll go with the 2023 one. The one that EO won.
All right.
I'll go with the All-Star Money in the Bank. I'll go with the Money in the Bank from 2010. I think the SmackDown one. I'll go with that one. I remember they had two of them at the time, right? Yeah. I'll go with that one. And yeah, for the women's, finally, I'll go with the. I'll also go with 2023, the one where Io Sky won. There you go.
All right. For me, I'll go with the 2011 one, the SmackDown one, the one that Daniel Bryan won.
Daniel
That was
Bryan. Yeah, that was good too, by the way.
I'll go with the All Star 2013 Raw Money Bank Ladder match. You know, the one that Jordan Spoiler won. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Remember the All Star Money Bank Ladder match?
Yeah.
2013.
Or Randy Orton won.
Oh,
Yeah, your boy. Yeah.
oh,
Yeah, boy won.
Yeah. And one more. I'll also go with the 2014 one, the one that Seth won. I really did like that one.
All right.
My honorable would be the 2023 women's. Yeah, the one that Io won.
My honorable is no one cared about your honorable. There you go.
What the fuck?
well, damn.
Yeah, like, dang, where'd that come from?
By the way, that was the same Money Bank where John Cena made a surprise return and said, "You guys deserve WrestleMania."
Oh yeah, yep.
But now you get nothing.
Right, it'd be funny if he went to the UK. He's like, remember when I said you deserve the WrestleMania? Well, guess what? You get nothing. That would have been funny if he said that.
Oh man.
Jordan.
All right, Jordan. Go ahead.
Are we picking 3 for the men and 3 for the women?
What
No,
would you
just
say?
pick 3 in general. Like 3 in general.
Okay. I'll go with the 2012 one, the one that Dolph Ziggler won.
All
All
right.
right.
Also go with 2010 and 2014.
Okay. Which 2010?
The
Which
one
one
that
is
the
it?
Miz won.
Okay, the
Dummies.
Raw one. Dummies. I know why. Because we cash it.
I did great.
It was a good cash in. All right.
All right. Next one.
Android 17.
Oh.
Yep. Obviously, we got these ladies, that rocks that, the look, the short blonde hair, Yeah, so obviously we got Android 18 from Dragon Ball. We got
Yay.
Blue Mary from King of Fighters. We got Cammy from Street Fighter. Her look from Street Fighter 6.
Mhm.
And we got Cora Danvers, aka Supergirl, from the My Adventures with Superman cartoon. So basically this one, which 2 ladies do you think, has the best look, who rocks the look better?
I'll go Android 17, 18, and Tammy from Street Fighter.
Same.
Yeah, same.
Marvel will be Blue Mary from my King of Fighters.
All right.
All right, so here we got masked men right here.
Or not
obviously,
Lucha.
yeah, we're not luchadors basically. So obviously we got Vader, big fan of Vader. Rest in peace. It's time. It's Vader time.
Or in single with backwards by way.
Dog ones. We got Mankind. We got the Big Red Machine, the Big Red Monster Kane.
Kane is super smelly. Oh wait.
Wow. Okay. Damn.
May 19th. Oh god.
Oh no! Why did you say that date? We got Stand Back. There's a hurricane coming through.
What's up with that?
Okay. What's up with that? We got the Monster Abyss.
Yay! Holding
I'm looking for my brother,
Chris.
Chris. Abyss.
Oh.
And
And
finally,
last but not least, we got the Fiend, Bray Wyatt. Rest in
Fiend.
peace.
Fiend. Oh wait, not that Fiend.
Oh no, not that Fiend.
No,
No, not that one.
Fuck
I
no.
was kidding.
No.
Exactly.
Wait,
Yeah, so
fuck that song. That song is garbage.
I agree with that song.
so for this one, you can pick like your top 3 favorite, non-luchador, mass event.
All right.
I'll go with the Monster Abyss. I'll go with Mankind, and finally I'll go with King.
Same as yours.
I'll go with the Monster Abyss. I'll go with Mankind, and I'll go with Vader.
All right. Now, last time I could say that. Oh boy.
Oh god.
I'll go with Mankind, Abyss, and the Hurricane.
All right.
And by the way, all these guys are way better than John Cena.
Okay, you didn't even say that.
Wait, they're way
True,
better
though.
than who?
Way better than John Cena. All those
the
guys
same-
were way better than John Cena.
Oh, of course.
the same.
Also, all these guys are way better than El Grande Americano.
I thought you were gonna say Randy. I thought you were gonna say Randy Orton for a minute.
I'll even include El Grande Americano in this. They're all those guys are all way better than Vikingo. Fuck Viking.
Oh, come
Yeah,
They're
I
way
see.
better than Commander. They're way better than Gravity.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's
I-
well, I think anyone's better than those guys.
yeah.
Even I'll take Nick Plain over those guys. That's how bad those guys are.
All right, so here we got these MCU characters right here.
All right.
This is more in the recent, days right here. So basically, for this one, you pick like your top 4 favorite MCU characters right here on this list. So I'll go.
All right.
Obviously, I'll go with Spider-Man. Hey, come on, he redeemed himself in No Way Home. Come on.
Well, not that Spider-Man, but Spider-Man in general, hell yeah.
Yeah. I'll go with Star-Lord. I like Star-Lord. And I'll go with Wolverine and Deadpool.
All right.
My honorable would be
I'm going to
Daredevil.
watch that movie tomorrow.
My honorable would be
Deadpool and Wolverine. You gonna watch that movie, Jordan?
Anyway,
Oh yeah, I was saying finally I'm coming around to it. I'm gonna watch that movie tomorrow.
All
You're gonna
right.
love it, bro. You are gonna love it.
which movie?
Deadpool, Wolverine.
Oh, you still haven't watched it yet? Holy shit!
What's wrong with you, Fluff?
What the hell?
All right.
I saw the theater smart. Well,
All right, for me,
Wow.
I'll go with Deadpool, Wolverine. I'll go with Star-Lord. And finally, I guess I'll go with Doctor Strange.
okay.
Oh, you mean Steven? That's
Steven.
Yeah, that's his name.
Andrew Chase. Oh god.
Oh,
oh.
All right.
that's his name.
But I'll go with Captain Marvel, Wolverine, Hawkeye, and Deadpool.
Okay. Maximum effort.
All right. I'll go with Doctor Strange. I'll go with Okoye from Black Panther.
Okay.
I'll go with Deadpool and Wolverine. Oh, wait,
Cool.
my bad. No, Deadpool and She-Hulk. My bad.
That She-Hulk? You saw that show?
Yep.
I hate that show.
Oh, come on. You didn't like it when she was twerking with Megan Thee Stallion, Jalen?
I mean, if it was in the club, that would have been fine. But like in the office, like it's kind of weird.
I thought it was great.
Nah.
It's kind of so random.
That's unprofessional.
Yeah, I'm just like I wouldn't remind it, but like you're in the office, like in your work clothes doing it, like yeah, it just looks so weird. But bro, say that for the club.
Why do you care? Why do you care? You don't work there. Wow.
I mean, duh, but like.
Fucking Holtz.
All right, I guess you're to the next one.
All right. Next one.
What's this?
All right, so basically these are the women that held all, the NXT, Raw, and SmackDown Women's Championship. Basically.
Okay.
All right.
So obviously, we got Asuka, we got Sasha
Charlotte.
Banks. Hold on, I wasn't finished. We got Sasha Banks, Becky, Rhea Ripley, Bailey, and
Yeah, it doesn't really have a punch when I already said the name. Doesn't really have a punch.
Forgetting someone?
are we?
It's Charlotte Flair. There you go, Charlotte Flair, the queen.
Oh yeah.
The queen.
Unless you're wearing a t-shirt where you can't see me.
You can't see me out there. But yeah, so basically for this one, you can basically pick your top two women who's these belts, basically.
I'll go with Bailey and Rhea Ripley. There you go.
Same here.
Same.
Marble.
Marble will be Becky.
Oh wow, that's a surprising one for me.
My honor will be Charlotte Flair. There you go. Yeah, all right, Jordan. What's your top two?
Mine will be Bailey and Asuka.
Okay.
Look at this, Kyle O'Reilly.
Kyle O'Reilly.
All right.
On the left, we got WWE side, and on the right, we got this outside WWE side. So so for WWE, we got when he debuted in NXT, it was just singles with Heather at first.
Yeah, that's what he is experience.
Yeah. We got the Undisputed Era, when I became a faction.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
We got Babyface, Kyle O'Reilly, Undisputed Era. When he's becoming Babyface, when he's still in Undisputed Era. And we got Axe and Smash, Kyle O'Reilly.
Yeah.
This last one, let's see. Outside WWE, we got Red Dragon. When you team up with Bobby Fish. How many fish could multiply fish? Whatever. What Matt Riddle said.
Yeah, I remember that.
Where's the lie?
Where's the lie? we got Kyle O'Reilly, the Ring Honor World Champion.
Yay.
We got Kyle O'Reilly, being all elite, going to AEW.
Yeah.
We got the Undisputed Elite, Kyle O'Reilly.
Yay.
We got Kyle O'Reilly in return from the long injury when he came back.
Yay.
We got the conglomeration, whatever it's called.
That was kind of trash.
Yeah. And we got Undisputed Kingdom / Paragon, Kyle O'Reilly.
Yay.
So for WWE, you pick 2, and outside you can pick 3.
Outside, pick what?
You pick 3 outside. WWE.
Okay, I'll go with for WWE. I'll go both Undisputed Eras, and for outside, I'll go with when he's the Ring of Honor World Champion, his AEW debut, and finally, I guess I'll go with Undisputed Elite.
Okay. I will also go with Undisputed. Both Undisputeds. You know, both as a heel and babyface. For outside WWE, I'll go with Red Dragon. I'll go with debut in AEW and became all elite. And I also go with the Undisputed Elite. On my album for WWE, that's a smash.
Well, no one asked.
Wow.
What the heck?
All right. I'll go with babyface and heel Undisputed Era. My honorable will be also Action Smash. Outside, I'll go with Red Dragon. I'll go with he was Ring of Honor World Champion, and I'll go with he made his All Elite debut. My honorable will be Paragon. And he's just in the better position from there.
Oh,
My dishonorable mention will be the conglomerate. How I pronounce it? Fuck that name.
Yeah, that faction was just. It feel like just faction just put together.
Yes.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's like the most.
Yeah.
That's like literally a definition of a 2K freaking faction right there, a random 2K.
Yeah, pretty much. Like it was just let's put some random people like.
Random.
Yeah.
Generate faction.
Anyway, maybe we should do that in AWS.
Well,
Yeah, you know, Jordan. How do you want to be in a group with the Outlaw and Johnny Table? Oh God.
Well,
I'll tell you what,
say Jordan.
Well, Jordan, I'll tell you one thing. You'd be the only star in that group.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
What? I mean.
How's your group doing, Jaybird? Oh yeah, that's right. Let's not get into that. All right. Anyways.
Wow.
I think it's
It's
great.
my fault. It's MVP's fault.
All right.
Got fired.
All right,
Cool.
bro.
Both of the Undisputed Era, personas that he had.
Mhm.
Then I'll go with outside of WWE. I'll go with Red Dragon. I'll go with him as a Ring of Honor World Champion, and I'll go with Kyle O'Reilly as part of the Undisputed Elite.
All right.
All right. Ooh.
Release one, retire one, rehire one. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, what the fuck?
You see it?
Yeah, that we're on Jordan's.
All right.
Yep.
Release one. Release one. Sorry, Dominic. You're gonna have to go. Sorry. Retire one. At this point, unfortunately, I have to go with Rey Mysterio. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
And as far as rehire one, well, fuck Jared Hogg. I don't have a problem Braun Strowman. And yeah, Nick Nemeth / Dolph Ziggler. He can come back. There you go.
Same here, by the way. Well, Omega.
Yeah, same. I was going to pick Braun Strowman, but I'll help Nick Nemeth come back.
Well,
Jordan.
release
Well, yeah, we know one for the middle part. We know one. We know.
Release one. Bye bye, bitch ass Dom.
Wow.
Like I said, sorry, Dom. Unfortunately, you're not. Yeah, I don't like you as much as the other two. Unfortunately.
Retire one. Do I really need to say it? Do
No.
I have to say it? I don't think
No.
so.
Very good.
CM Punk?
Yeah, CM Punk, right?
Yeah. CM Punk. Rey Mysterio used to stay, and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you know, guys. Guys. All these guys are old. Just retire all of them. What?
Oh God.
They're all 6-year-old men still wrestling. What?
Yeah, well,
Wow,
what is this?
6-year-old man.
What is this World Wrestling Elderly? Wow.
Yes.
Wow,
I mean,
World
I mean,
Wrestling.
I mean, it kind of is. I mean, look how many 40-year-old and slash 50-year-old men are on top stars.
No, Omega. That only applies to AEW. All
All
elderly
elderly.
wrestling.
Yeah, all elderly like wrestling.
Oh yeah, I remember that. All elderly wrestling. I remember that.
All elderly wrestling, yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't really help the fact that when he did sign Ric Flair, that probably didn't help much at the time. So.
No, then yeah.
All right.
How about
last
rehire
one.
one? Who'd you rehire, Jordan?
Dolph Ziggler. He can come back.
All right.
All right.
Oh, Nick Nemeth. Yeah.
By the way, as far as rehire one or retire one, at least get rid of Punk or Rey Mysterio, or get rid of all three of these guys and put Jericho in there. There you go. Everyone will easily pick it.
Yeah.
You know, I agree with that. I actually agree with that.
Exactly. You should add Jericho on the retire one at this point. Ooh, SpongeBob.
Ooh, SpongeBob monster.
All right.
Yeah.
This one, you can pick 2 of your favorite SpongeBob monsters.
I'll go with
Alright.
the worm. I think it was the tapeworm, right, or something like that.
It was
The Alaskan bullworm.
Yeah, that's it. Cool one.
Bullworm. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I'll go with that, and I guess I'll go with this dark fish thing. I think I remember watching episode 2.
It was from the
That was from the movie. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think it's from the movie.
Now that we're men, we can do
That's
anything.
Now, man, I could change.
I changed my underwear. Yeah, I remember that.
Well, I'll go Omega. Same as Omega.
I'll go with the Alaskan bullworm. And I'll go with that giant like fish thing. SpongeBob movie. You know, the one with the ice cream.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, the ice cream. Nah, that was creepy, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That was creepy.
That was
Yeah, as a kid, that really creeped me out.
By the way, that strip don't deserve to be here, man. He was just there to get some Krabby Patties, bro. He was just leaving.
Yeah. That's that. I feel bad.
You know,
For that. He was just trying
so
to buy
long,
Krabby Patties.
shrimp. Like, dang, bro. Bro, I remember that with the sea monster. Like, I remember when he was talking about the SpongeBob was like, there are sharks in there. It's like, hey, that's my family you're talking about. Like,
Oh yeah.
like, you know, we sea monsters are very intelligent.
Then he got
SpongeBob's racist. Yep. SpongeBob's racist confirmed. Oh no.
Wow.
Well, you gotta be intelligent when we wear a turkey crust like that.
Yep. And holding the book.
All right, who's next?
All right, for me, I'll go with the Alaskan bullworm and the ice cream monster from the movie.
All right.
That's not the worm. That's not the worm. That's its tongue.
His tongue.
Oh. This
All right.
is the tongue.
And the whole thing must be the worm.
Run for your life! That was funny, bro. All right, we got pills right now.
All right, so the last time you guys had to pick pills, they were actually good. These pills are kind of useless. So,
boy.
pick 3.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so I'll go with teleport up to 7 inches away, I guess. I'll go with control any toaster with your mind. I guess that'd be useful for something. And I guess communicate with oysters, I guess. So, yeah. Dude, look 10 hours younger. How does that work?
Like I said, these pills they're kind of useless.
I mean, yeah, but that's just funny. All right, that's my picks.
All right, for me, I'll go with teleport up to 7 inches away. Sorry. Can see inside any empty container, and last one, control any toaster with my mind.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so go. Can teleport up to 7 inches away. Control your toaster and I guess speak the extinct language. I don't know. Guess I'll just go with those ones.
All right. I'll go with can see inside any empty containers. Look 10 hours younger. And I'll also take communicate with oysters. I don't want to Triple H will love to have grow a second nose.
Oh, yeah, I knew it. I knew it.
Oh, man.
It's gonna be like that SpongeBob episode. What are you looking at? Those.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, yes.
That was funny.
All right, next one.
Ooh.
All right, now it's finally my turn. All right, so for this one, what 4 wrestlers would you go on a road trip with? So you can pick 4 wrestlers. Who would you go with?
All right.
Okay, I'll go. I'll go with I'll basically go with all my boys, basically. You know, John Cena, Cody Rhodes, Braun Breaker, and Johnny Gargano.
Well, I
So,
hope you're driving. If you're going with Cena, I hope you're driving. I hope you're not driving in this car.
With my chauffeur. All right.
All right.
That'd
That sounds like a very interesting car ride.
be a fun car ride.
I mean, well, whatever. Anyways,
Wow. Lame.
okay, I'll go with Kenny Omega.
right.
I'll go Kevin Owens, Randy Orton. So yeah, I know I'm already on Jordan's bad side for that one. And finally, I guess I'll go Jey Uso. I don't know.
It's kind of funny how, like, 3 out of 4 have, KO in their names. Kenny Omega, Kevin Owens and Randy Orton, with RKO.
Wow.
All right.
I'll go with
Matt Jackson. Oh god.
Oh, man,
Matt Jackson.
I will.
Jackson, Jack Perry, John.
Triple H.
Oh man, Jack Perry, I wouldn't mind. Because of his father. When it comes to some conversations, whatever about his father. But never in a million years will be with with Matthew Jackson.
What
about
anyways. Wow.
Oh fuck you! Don't want his big fucking nose poking my eye out.
Wow. Wait. What about Noe Jose? Wow.
Well, I haven't really heard much about him, but same thing, like, nah, that's a waste. What's he gonna teach me? No way.
Oh come on. Come on, Robert. What if he's a nice guy? You never met him.
I'm pretty sure he's a nice guy, but I don't care. He's a terrible wrestler.
Oh, wow.
With a terrible gimmick. By the way, if there ever were to bring back the Gimmick Battle Royal, I guarantee he'll be part of it.
He probably would. Yeah. He would.
Oh yeah, he would be. He would be.
Oh,
No,
man.
That'll be a
I
very
was saying.
interesting gimmick battle. That'll be a very interesting gimmick battle royale. You would have Satya Morella, fucking Noe Jose.
Hey,
R-Truth will probably be in that.
Adam Rose too.
Yeah.
Adam
Yeah.
Rose. Yeah.
Scripts? Oh no.
Oh god.
Shit.
Anyways,
That'll be a very interesting gimmick battle royale. I'm not gonna lie.
I will be, yeah. But I'll go with Calito, Shinsuke Nakamura, Damian Priest, and Roxanne Perez.
Wow.
There you go. All right, Jordan.
All right. Me, speaking of, I will go with R-Truth. I will go
Sweet.
with Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, I know because you both can bury CM Punk together. Wow.
Let's see who else. I'll go with Tony Storm. And
Oh, sweet.
lastly, I will go with
Gail Garcia.
his ass. No, hell no. His ass ain't getting in my car. Fuck that. I'm leaving him at the airport.
Wow, you leave him at the airport. Well, I mean, that's what you did to CM Punk, so I guess you could give him the same treatment.
Wow.
You think I'm stupid? You think
You stupid.
He shows up the next time at the airport. You think I'm stupid? You think I don't know what you trying to do?
You think I forgot? You think I'm stupid? I'm nobody's pawn. Shut up.
Speaking of him, Jordan, will he be your other guy? Wow.
That was 3. My last
Oh,
person.
man.
My last
Nick
person
Wayne?
probably. Oh hell no. That'd be the most boring car ride I've ever.
Oh, come on. You don't know that. You don't know that, bro.
Wait, who again?
Nick Wayne.
Oh god.
I'd probably fall asleep behind the wheel.
Oh no.
As soon as he starts talking. The last person, I say Sheamus. Last person be Sheamus.
Oh, Sheamus.
Banger after banger.
Like burger after burger after burger.
Oh yeah, I remember Drew McIntyre said that was funny.
Yeah.
You can fix
Oh, man.
burgers. You can't fix stupid.
Yes. Oh man.
Great.
All right.
That was funny though when he said that burger after burger.
Oh shit.
All right.
All right, next one.
All right. So pretty much, what team would you join? So you got Seth Rollins' crew / I guess Boa's crew.
Okay.
You got the Bloodline, the Bayface Bloodline, and finally in Team C you got the AEW Traders. So of all these teams,
I was just about to say that.
What the fuck?
I was about to say how ironic.
Oh,
Former
oh my god.
like WWE guys, went to AEW and they come back to WWE.
Pretty much. That's pretty much.
Oh wow.
So pretty much of all these teams, which team would you join?
C. I'll
Team
go
C.
C.
Team C.
I'll go C.
I guess you got the burial machine, Cody Rhodes in there. So yeah.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Stop.
And Punk play politics.
Yeah.
No, you got the other burial machine too, Cody Rhodes. So.
Well, I mean, he already said that.
Oh, my bad. The American Trader. Yeah, you got him in there.
Well, I mean,
Wow.
with Punk, all you gotta do is just make sure he chokes out somebody, and there you go.
The American Street Factor of professional wrestling.
For me, I'll go with Team A.
I'll go
All
Team
right.
B too. The Bloodline. So.
B team, go, go, go.
Oh gosh,
oh,
no, not that.
God. You know what?
Wait, what'd you say?
Frustrating that Battle Scars was actually a badass theme song, and then they changed it to that.
Oh, you
B
talking about the B team?
Yeah,
The B team, B team, go, go, go.
Battle Scars was a great song. That was a great theme song. A great theme song for a garbage team.
I think that's why they changed it because like, nah, this is too good for you guys. We're gonna give you like some dollar store team the same thing.
That was I guarantee that was their mindset. Like, this is too good for you guys. We're gonna give saying, yo, that's garbage.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't hate it, but like, it's definitely like, you know, it sounds like a dollar store like Spirit Squad song.
Oh, I know what this is, by the way. I know.
But yeah,
Yeah, I know what this is.
guys.
The last three titles gave it away. Who it was?
Yes.
Yes.
But
All those hardcore titles gave it away.
I didn't really see one money.
Yeah, I didn't know either at the time. I guess he did. I guess he did. But yeah, he's a former.
I know who you actually don't know who this is, Robert?
Yeah. He's a former 3-time tag champion with one guy that he's known to team up with. He was at one point a former European champion, and was a former 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. My God, unless I lost count, but that's how many times he won the title, I guess. And they became EW champion. Yeah, the undisputed. Look. Version of it.
The belt looks like a mid-card belt. Oh God.
Yeah. The belt that looks like a mid-card. Fucking guy.
Who the hell said that?
That one video.
The one video that we saw.
We didn't do a live reaction to it. He just did it. We just saw the tier list, and yeah, that's actually what he said on the video. It was like, mid-card belt.
You talking about that retard that we watched?
The guy who's ranking all the John Cena matches and the WrestleMania matches. Yeah,
that's fucking idiot.
Yeah,
of course he was.
Yeah, that idiot. That idiot.
I heard that. I don't know. That's shit that'll stick with me. I'm like, really?
The mid-card title.
Belt? The mid-card belt? Yeah, you're telling me the spinner belt looks great? Get the fuck out of here. Fuck. Yeah, get or not even that. The big fucking W, the mustard one looked better than that. According to him, like, get the fuck.
I mean, I like both belts, the spinner belt and undisputed belt, but come on, to say something like the undisputed belt, like a mid-card title, looking like a mid-card title.
Yeah, you know what, guys? The AW World title, I don't like it. It looks like a mid-card belt.
But also from US champion and a former
I like the New Japan. I like the New Japan Television Championship. Oh no.
Oh God. But anyways, but guess the wrestler, guys.
JBL.
Bang, bang.
JBL.
There you go.
Bradshaw.
There you go. Bradshaw, JBL. There you go.
John Bradshaw Layfield.
Yep.
Which, by the way, I gotta point this out. There was really no payoff with JBL showing up to TNA to do what he was doing there.
Yeah,
it's like it's like they just written it off, and and let's pretend that's never happened.
Yeah, I think it was supposed to be something, but they kind of wrote it off. I guess he was done with the side quests. I guess he was done with the side missions.
Well, I guess. But this one, guys, when it comes to appointment, guys, from youngest to the oldest, I mean, let's not count Ryback because I never really consider him as a appointment guy, anyways. Even when they try to just sell us that he was. But either way.
Yeah, fuck bitch back. But anyway.
Yes. So, pick your top 5 guys of your favorite appointment guys.
I'll go with Brock Lesnar, obviously. CM Punk, Roman Reigns. I'll go with I guess I'll go with Braun Breaker because I feel like those two definitely fit well together.
Oh yeah.
And finally, I'm gonna go right back. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh boy.
I guess I'll go Big Show. I guess.
The Big Show.
You know, technically, he was a Paul Heyman guy twice because he was also one when he was ECW champion in 06.
Yeah.
That's right. Wow, I didn't realize Big Show was 28 in 2002. Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I thought he was older than that. He was young. Right. How many are we picking?
5.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Ryback. I'm gonna go with Curtis Axel. I'm gonna go with Cesaro. No.
Wait.
I mean, it could have worked for Cesaro, but they didn't really do much.
Well, you take Triple H for burying Curtis Axel.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they were trying to push him because I remember they had matches, but
I still enjoy that run, even though they didn't really do much with it.
It was a good run. Like, it wasn't bad, but it just wasn't really getting over. Really.
Man, when I saw that shit, I'm like, is this Michael McGillicuddy? Get the fuck out.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
It's like, wait, that's Michael McGillicuddy.
Were you for the Nexus?
That's still such a terrible name to me, Michael McGillicuddy. That's
No, Triple H should have said, "Aren't you Michael McGillicuddy? What happened to your real name?"
Oh God, that would have been more up for real.
He already buried him. He technically already buried him. In my opinion.
I mean, he did, yeah, obviously.
What are you talking about? No, he didn't.
But he put him over.
Yeah, he put him over. Exactly. See, he was trying.
That was so stupid how they put him over. Even with Cena.
Oh, yeah, didn't Triple H? Well, I forgot. Didn't Triple H actually get a legit concussion in this match against Curtis Axel? That was legit,
which was so stupid, and his acting was terrible.
Oh, wow.
I thought it was
so bad. Don't worry, he was so bad in in the Chaperone and Blade Trinity.
Wow! Wow! Oh my God! Is that fucking head?
I forgot when Triple H had memory loss. He's supposed to have lost his memory or something like that.
Oh. Right.
Anyways.
All right. So obviously Brock Lesnar. I'll go with the Big Show. I thought he was a good Paul Heyman guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go Rob Van Dam. And obviously I'll go CM Punk and Roman Reigns. So there you go.
All right. So for me, I'll go with Brock Lesnar. I'll go with Rob Van Dam. I'll go with Roman. I'll go with Roman Reigns. I'll go with CM Punk. And I'll also go with no. All right, not the Seth Rollins neither rub, because he already got that rub in the way, but don't mind him being a Paul Heyman guy, but he's not my pick.
It's not bad, but I don't know. I feel like it doesn't really gem well together, in my opinion.
No, it makes it feel better.
Paul Heyman and Seth Rollins.
Yeah, Paul Heyman and Seth Rollins.
Oh,
not saying it's a bad pairing, but it just doesn't gem well to me.
Yeah, it's not a bad pairing. I
feel like Braun Breaker and Paul Heyman's a way better fit.
Yeah, which is why I'm picking Braun Breaker here. And there you go.
I wouldn't mind if they break up and then it's just Paul Heyman and Braun Breaker. That wouldn't be a bad pairing.
Like if Paul Heyman secretly is planning to turn on Rollins the entire time and he has Braun Breaker turn on, that'd be great.
I think it'd be cool.
Then there you go. Maybe that could be the one to take the belt off of Rollins when he wins it again. It's Braun Breaker. Yeah,
that'd be perfect. Yeah.
My honorable will be, of course, Axel, because at least this one with him, where he held the Intercontinental title
until Triple H buried him.
Yeah, unfortunately, my dishonorable will have to be Cesaro, because they only put him in there just because to have some. He had to do some Paul Heyman while Brock was gone. They never really did much with Cesaro, which was unfortunate. They should capitalize on Cesaro.
Yeah, he was basically just a placeholder. Basically, he was just a placeholder.
Yeah, and then they abruptly ended. They abruptly ended that pair later on. Made no sense why they ended it.
Yeah. Even Paul Heyman said he wanted to do more with Cesaro. You know.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, but
But Vince, he said,
it could have been something
well,
good for him. But, you know.
but Vince like, well, I don't know why he's not over. Yeah, maybe because he's Swish. He's not connecting.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I mean he was getting over with the Cesaro section.
Fucking moron.
Didn't they say they were making fun of him, or it was somebody else? Like,
No, that was Rusev. That was Rusev with the whole
the Rusev Day,
and Dan Brown with the whole.
Oh yeah, they're making fun of you. I was getting over. So,
All right, Jordan.
All right.
Wait, all right, Jordan.
I'll go with Brock Lesnar. I'll go with Big Show. I'll go with Rob Van Dam. I'll go with CM Punk and Roman Reigns.
All right.
All right, guys. With these bald actors, which bald actors will win a fight?
They're definitely not the bald fraud.
Here we got the bald fraud. We got family. We got Jason Statham. We got Denzel Washington.
And got Denzel Washington.
Yeah, we got the final fraud.
You mean Cesaro? Other Cesaro? Bobby Lashley and The Rock.
Yes. But I'll go Jason Statham.
Yeah,
I'll go Cesaro. I mean Jason Statham.
He kind of like a Cesaro thing.
Yeah, he looks like him. They literally did.
No, he looks like Hayde Vanson.
Who'd you say?
He looks like Hayde Vanson.
What was that? Well,
Exactly. Yeah, Jason Statham.
Wow. All right, so now we'll see what the results of who got the most vote.
And Jason won.
And he won.
Oh, come on.
Denzel Washington was close. Yeah, it's all about family.
No one has family.
Basically, 58% was Jason Statham. Then Denzel was 7%. Denzel Washington was 90%, and the bald-headed fraud, was 17%.
The bald-headed fraud.
All right.
I guess we technically already did this earlier, didn't we?
We kind of technically already did this, so let's skip that.
Release one, demote
yes.
one.
Yes.
Okay.
And
Release one. Unfortunately, Seth Rollins. Sorry. Demote one. Unfortunately, Jey Uso. Sorry.
Unfortunately.
And push.
Oh,
come on. Push one. I'll go Chad Gable. I feel like Chad Gable's already paid.
Gable?
Come on.
Yeah, Gable. What's wrong with Gable?
Yeah, Gable. Come on,
he's like the new age. He's like the new age Kurt Angle. He's the new age Kurt Angle.
They're not really pushing him. They're pushing his stupid gimmick, the Gran Americano thing.
First of all, nothing's wrong with Gable. I like Gable. Second of all,
yes,
do not compare him to goddamn Kurt Angle. He does not have the charisma of Kurt Angle. No,
he has charisma. Chad Gable does.
Yeah, he has charisma, but not Kurt Angle charisma.
Well, yeah, no.
What's the difference?
Wow, what's the difference? What's the difference? They both wear singlets. They both can be funny sometimes.
Well,
they both do ankle locks.
Wow.
Yeah, they're both Olympians.
Well, actually, there's a difference. Gable never won a gold medal, so.
Well, yeah, that's right.
Also, there's another difference. Gable's not bald.
Wow.
Not yet.
Not yet. Wow.
He's not yet.
Yeah, the minute he goes bald and he wears a mouthpiece, yeah, he's gonna be the wrestling machine. You know.
And then he'll go to TNA.
Yeah, and he'll headbutt someone. All
right. Who's next?
I'll go.
All right.
Release one. It's kind of hard. Release one.
No, it ain't.
It's kind of hard, but you know what? I'm sorry, Punk, but I'm gonna have to release you.
Thank you.
Sorry.
By choice.
With cause.
Release you, cause. Did he get in your face to say you're a clown and I quit?
Oh no! Like, did you fear for your life? I'm sorry, Jay Uso. Oh boy!
Don't be sorry.
No, stop.
Fuck that one bastard. Whoa, calm down.
Oh, whoa!
Wait, what?
What?
I mean, that's Jordan. He said, "F that Samoan bastard."
Wow.
I mean, that's what you're saying, Jordan. Basically.
Wait,
great.
what? No, I'm not saying that.
basically, you're
No, I'm just saying demote him because he's mid anyway.
Mid.
wow. But push one. I agree, Chad Gable. I'll go with Chad Gable. My honorable will be Carmelo Hayes. That'd be my second choice.
Yeah, he definitely be number 2 for me too.
Yeah, same here. But all right, for me, I'll go with Seth fucking Rollins.
Yeah, I already knew Robert.
Of course.
At this point, and at that point, it'll be Seth firing Rollins.
And I guess it'd be Tyler freaking Black.
Robert hates Seth Rollins.
Obviously the character.
Well, he hates him because
I still don't forgive you.
He hates him because he pretty much is the reason why Cena won the Elimination Chamber. That's why he hates him.
and then Seth was like, die.
How is that Seth's fault?
He cursed.
He did cost Punk the match.
He cost Punk the match.
I mean, Robert, you should have saw. you should have saw that coming. though. Like, you should have saw that coming, bro.
I mean, I knew it was coming, but I was hoping that it wasn't gonna happen. But when it did, that's where I lost it. I was like, "Fuck you."
But to be fair, I was pissed too. I was like, God, fucking shit, fucking Cena won. Like, God, you know, I would have cared that spot happened if it was just someone else, or at least happened.
All for Cena.
Yeah. Yes, all for Cena.
That's why I had a problem with it, because it's fucking Cena.
Yeah, all for John Queefner.
Well, come on, guys. I mean, John Cena said sorry to CM Punk. You know, he took advantage. I'm sorry.
He's phony like The Rock.
Oh boy,
he's been phony for years.
Who, Cena?
Cena's been phony for years.
Well, I mean, that's obvious.
Starting with the Thugonomics
Come on, he's a nice guy. He's a nice
guy.
Come on.
Gimmick. He's been phony since the Thugonomics.
Wow, really, Robert? That's where you go.
You see that guy? He's a phony. He's a great big phony.
Well, I mean,
Luke's talking. Wow.
I mean, Punk called Cena and Rock bald frauds. So.
Yep.
And then he mocked the Rock's goosebumps shit. You know, he slaps his fucking.
Yeah, that was funny. You do your bull crap.
That was funny. But,
yeah, good.
And then demote. I'm sorry, but I gotta go with Mr. 4 letters, 1 word.
Yeah, demote.
Right now, did you see his backstage promo with Gunther? Like 3 letters, 1 word, tap.
Yeah, all they're listening was him saying, "Oh."
Yeah, you should have said, tap.
Oh man, but I'm sorry, but I gotta go with Jay because his promos is really ain't doing it.
The only thing I could think of when I heard that was English, motherfucker. Do you speak it?
Yeah. Wow. which I don't understand because he missed. I mean, he's one of his good things about Jey Uso, his posted promos, and now all of a sudden he's he doesn't have it anymore.
Because now he's
Maybe it's the pressure of being world champion. It's getting to him.
No. He's trying to appeal to kids now, doing all these stupid ass catchphrases and doing that
Wow.
So Jordan.
So basically saying that she sold out.
So Jordan. So what you're saying is they pushed the wrong Uso. That's pretty much what you're saying. That's pretty much what you're saying.
That's exactly what
the wrong Uso.
The wrong Uso got pushed. Take that. Bro, you know what? Hey, John Cena, if John Cena and Jason have a promo again, it's like you should say the wrong Uso got pushed. Take that.
They got to do that on SmackDown.
Please, they gotta do that. Please,
they gotta do that.
If you do that, bro, I'm gonna laugh so hard, bro.
Don't worry, Jay.
By the way.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna say, don't worry, Jay. You shouldn't feel that bad. I mean, I believe the wrong roads got pushed too, as well. So, anyways.
Oh
wow. But I was gonna say, Science main event, that was an opportunity as well. Cena confronted OJ Uso, and he's like, the wrong Uso got pushed. Take that.
You should have said that there,
yeah. Instead of saying that, we're wrestling too. It's like, oh, fuck you, piece of garbage.
Wow. Oh man. And as far as push one, yeah, Chad Gable. Second one will be Carmelo.
Yeah, Triple H not burying Carmelo on SmackDown.
Yeah. You must be a Shawn Michaels. Yeah, Shawn Michaels will burden you too, by the way.
Wow.
All right, Jordan.
All right, release one. I will go with Pepsi Man Punk.
Pepsi Phil.
Yep. Demote. 7 letters. 1 word. Mid card.
Mid card.
Yeah, mid card Jey Uso. And push one, I'll go with Carmelo Hayes. Honorable mention will be Chad Gable.
All right,
sweet. Let's be for real here. Triple H was still in the Reign of Terror days. He would have buried all these guys.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
4 letters. 1 word. Push.
Yeah, push down the card.
Yep, push
down. Push down the card.
4 letters. 1 word. Chad.
Okay, that's not fun. Oh, did you see this, by the way, Jordan? Did you see this, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
But I'm thinking, I hate the way my brain.
By the way, I called it proto shit earlier, and I was like, oh shit.
I kind of did too in a way.
Proto shit.
Proto shit.
Yeah, I remember you said that. That was funny.
I'm just imagining MJF being like, okay, 2 of the most uncharismatic people on the roster, Kyle Fletcher and Konosuke Takeshita, are now officially called Proto Shitta on AEW television.
Oh, MJF was buried at. He would bury them, bro.
Guys, I got a joke for you. Hey guys, I want to have Rey Mysterio, Randy Orton, and Yoshitatsu in a tag team match. We already got it at home. Here it is at home, right there.
That is a terrible tag team name.
Proto shit.
I think it's great.
Or Proto Shita or Proto.
Oh god.
Proto shit. What the fuck? How do you say it? I don't even know how you say it.
Proto
Shita.
Proto Shita. Yeah, Proto Shita.
Proto Shita.
Proto Shita. Purple Shita. You almost said Purple Shita.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a Proto Shitta.
That's a terrible name, dude. That's so bad.
It is.
So yeah, imagine you going from Aussie Open to Proto Shita. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. So fucking bad. Like I said, man, I've said this countless times. The Downcast family only existed to try to put those 2 guys over. It's the only reason that group still exists. The other
Yeah.
members, they don't matter. They don't fucking care about the other guys.
Yep, it's the Proto Shitter show.
That's why I didn't like the fact that they had Josh Alexander immediately join them when he debuted. That's why I didn't like that. So I'm just like, really?
And probably Okada and Omega have a confrontation. I'm assuming after
Oh yeah,
Omega
now they're
won the
gonna have a
match.
match all in. I mean, you already knew they were gonna have one anyways.
There was never any doubt that what comes to it. So
Yeah, they gave it away when they had Kenny Omega return and have face to face Okada when he came back.
yeah, and we knew right there. We knew right there and there that they're doing that all in, and they're doing the title versus title to unify them.
So I wonder if they
face it.
called out the Intercontinental title.
I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out when they decide to do it. But if they do, hope they got the rights to it. Just to call it that.
Well, I mean, New Japan called their title the Intercontinental title. So.
I mean, yeah, that's true as well.
And it was on a white strap too. So.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And the belt looked great. That was an amazing looking belt.
And Shinsuke made that belt what it was at that time.
Oh yeah, they did.
But yeah, I guess we'll find out about it when we get close to it. And sure enough, it's not official. All in. We changed to. Now it will be like what they do in New Japan. That's up to them. But it's been years,
Yeah, instead of a 1 hour match, they're gonna have a 2 hour match.
You know what? You know what? I'm all for it. Let's go.
Nah,
hey,
it should be. It should be Kenny Omega just doing one V trigger on Okada right off the bat, and he wins 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
You imagine that?
And I watched the match. I watched the matches too, in Japan. Yes, as long as it was, I enjoyed it. It was fucking great.
To say it was an hour long, it really didn't feel like it.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what? Yeah, let's have a 90-minute Iron Man match between Omega and Okada.
Woo! That'd be something. But yeah, so something else here that I want to check out. Yeah, I want to see how this finished with the who took the pinfall, for that main event match, which by the way it was an 8-man tag match. From the collision part of it of Fyter Fest with the Paragon versus, and also Dan Garcia, your favorite Jordan. And facing Don Callis family. Or let me see it right now. Okay. Trying to find out where's the finish of it. Okay. I see Rocky Romero. Oh, okay. Surprisingly, it wasn't Josh Alexander. It was Rocky Romero who took the pinfall. A guy who doesn't win anything in AEW as well is Rocky Romero. By the way, I gotta bring something up. It's just this brought my attention. Ric Flair. Two things actually about Ric Flair. One of them, and this was at the time when he was still working with WWE at the time, and WWE was not gonna allow him to do what he was trying to do. To when it comes to, I don't know, something about with women. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was, but basically, to do something with these women's Ryan Space Mountain. I'm like, oh my god, first of all, how is that even allowed for Rifford to even try to do something with that? After the whole plane ride from hell. And on top of that, going through what 4 divorces. I don't know, but because WWE at the time didn't want him to do that. But it's been years since he has been with WWE, and he hasn't thought about that since. So he decided, at this day and age right now, to do something like that for someone who's 76 years old. I mean, unless an older woman at that age wants to swim with whatever Flair, while any other woman's under the age of that will have anything to do with Flair when it comes to that.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
I mean, it's absurd. But another thing, when it comes to Ric Flair, is something that he said has something to do with Jim Ross, who recently just had surgery, to get rid of the colon cancer, which it was a successful surgery, and Jim Ross gave us an update about his condition, that he's on he's gonna be on recovery, and that's good. He's hopefully he's recovered very well, and by the time the recovery is it's also a success whenever the recovery how long it's going to be. You'll make it around time for All In Texas. So what's this got to do with Ric Flair? Well, Ric Flair, of what I heard, I can find this right now actually. He went on Twitter talking about this. All right, let me see where I can find it right now. It should be here right now. Yes, here it is. This is what he tweeted. Ric Flair said, when it comes to Jim Ross, after let everyone know that he's doing fine, after having that surgery of colon cancer. Ric Flair says this: Jim Ross will always be Jim Ross, seeking attention. Focus on your recovery at JR's BBQ with an exclamation point at the end.
What the fuck are you talking about, Rick?
The same Ric Flair, who always want to grasp for attention. When it comes to riding Space Mountain and talk about how he's the greatest of all time, and always seeking attention when it comes to buying woo energy and wings. And other things, I could think, that I could think of many things that he's always, grasping for attention, because he's Ric Flair. Yeah, he's God, the Nature Boy, 16-time world champion. Even though you were more than that, but okay.
He's the biggest attention whore next to his buddy Hulk Hogan in the history of professional wrestling.
Exactly. And so obviously this was upsetting for everyone on seeing this. Because last thing I think about Jim Ross is seeking attention. So the fact that Ric Flair would say shit like that, to me, Ric Flair saying that to Jim Ross, it's more like pop calling the Killer Black here. And plus, JR doesn't do this for attention. He gets enough attention as it is when he does with his podcast, which is a very good podcast he does with Conrad Thompson. But holy shit, what is wrong with Ric Flair? First of all, is he still butthurt with Jim Ross about the comments that he made on Dark Side of the Ring when it comes to the plane ride from hell, which wasn't really that bad to talk about when it comes to Ric Flair, because at the end of the day, Ric Flair did this to himself. What came to taking his dick and swinging it around like a helicopter, according to Time Dreamer, who's on that episode talking about it. And then Jim Ross, talking about how when it comes to why Ric Flair didn't receive any punishment in this. Well, to me, I think he did receive punishment when it comes to putting over guys like Rico during that year, and also being a manager and not really wrestling that much with someone who could still go at the time. But basically, putting over guys, to they're gonna say, oh, we're elevating them because they beat the legendary Ric Flair. No, they did just to punish Ric Flair because of the Plain Rock Hill thing that really didn't get leaked out, and no one didn't really know much of it when it comes to Ric Flair. Unless you were there to see Ric Flair's behavior, like Goldust was, Dustin Rhodes, I should say. Unless there was some much discussions of it, with someone else that knew of it, and trying at least try to cover it up for Ric Flair, which that's basically what happened at the time. They were covering up for Ric Flair because Ric Flair is the main man, who's Teflon. For whatever reason, he gets a pass, free pass for Ric Flair. Or it could be something else that recently that Ric Flair has been upset with Jim Ross about some comments that he's made about Ric Flair, which it's nothing heinous or anything. Not that I know of any kind, but I'm like, what a disgraceful thing for Ric Flair. But then again, it's no surprise there. Ric Flair has been disgracing his reputation for the longest time, even after told Hero from Hell after that Dark Side from the Ring edition, which was back in 2022.
Yeah, I think so. Around that time. Yeah, I heard about the whole JR thing. I forgot what exactly did he say again?
Yeah, he said Jim Ross will always be Jim Ross, seeking attention. Focus on your recovery.
Wow. Damn. I mean, he can't give out an update of how he's doing.
Yeah, because Ric Flair will give us an update about his with his health scares 20 years ago. Even during the time where what happened with Ric Flair, we won't be saying that shit with Ric Flair. Oh, he's just taking attention and all that. No, we're saying we're yeah, no, we'll be like, oh, hope he pulls through. Hope we're worried about you. Hope you're doing well and all that. Especially after you lost your son and then you had a blood clot, whatever. And then years later after that, having a health problem with his heart because of his drinking. And by the way, still to this day drinks. And let's not forget about the pizza incident. By the way, I'm pretty sure you remember the story he with Flair with the pizza incident.
Oh yeah, I heard. Oh yeah, yeah, I remember hearing about that.
Yeah, basically ordering like about I forgot how many pieces he ordered, but it cost him yeah, I guess it cost a lot a lot of money because obviously he can afford it because he's a big star.
And it was just him. It was just him meaning it.
It was he had family.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had family there. But it was embarrassing because Ric Flair, and of all people he was saying to someone taking too long in the bathroom was the manager. Now I don't know I don't know if it was the public bathroom or the manager's bathroom, whatever. I don't know. I don't remember all the full story of it, but Ric Flair was cursing a storm. At one point, even cursing a storm to an old lady over the who was there.
Dang.
Like holy shit, man.
I mean, like he says, he likes to make girls cry. So, yeah.
Yeah, in the wrong terms of way, but
yeah.
well, but what an asshole, complete asshole. The quote doesn't speak truth as it is when it comes to Harvey Dent from the Dark Knight. You either die a hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. especially where and Ric Flair, grabs the attention by the way, what comes to bring up to his last match, where in his last match where he could have fucking died because he passed out. At one point, had a heart attack, but we couldn't really tell or knows of it. But holy shit, man, that was a fucking disaster. And all for what? Just to see Ric Flair's last match to see if he will have his wish come true he will rather die in the ring. What is with these wrestlers' mentalities, man? And God bless Sabu and all, but even Sabu for that way too, where he would rather die in the ring. Hell, even what happened, even Sabu said this on Leader special on the Dark Side of the Ring, where the whole incident with Hayabusa when he spiked his head after he slipped off the second rope, he's trying to go for a moonsault and spiked his head, and that left him paralyzed for the rest of his life, which that ended his career. Unfortunately, with Hayabusa, was a very young and was very popular and could help that company at that time where it come to a big star, and Hayabusa was one of them, up and rising up and coming star, and it unfortunately one slip and it all came to an end of his career. And Sabu said, if that would happen to him, he would have just died, than to be paralyzed. Some wrestlers may have a mentality where they want to die in the ring. Because they love this business so much. They're dedicated to be wrestlers and all that. And if it's a badge of honor or what comes to be a wrestler, they would rather die in the ring. And unfortunately, we had a couple of wrestlers that have died in the ring before. Now, one of them was due to negligence, and the one I'm talking about was his own heart. I'm pretty sure if wrestlers have a choice to be in their own heart shoes, they would take it. And I guarantee you, Ric Flair would have been one of them. But that's not here or there. So, folks, I'm gonna get ready to end the stream here. Before I do, the next time we do an episode of Being the Asylum, I don't know when that will be. That's something I gotta discuss with Omega Red to see if he's could be available. But next time we do another episode of Being the Asylum, which next time it'll be episode 232. We would talk about the last two Dark Side of the Ring editions of Dark Side of the Ring, and two of them involves Daphne and Muhammad Hassan. Now, the one Daphne is going to be very sad to get to go through that, but it'll be worth talking about it, and it'll be worth mentioning, for saying that in a way I felt her pain, during her last hours, and this was I felt that pain even before she decided to take her life, which was for hell, even Ashley Mazzaro even took her own life, obviously because she was traumatized for years what happened with her, and WWE she'll be a fault of it, what happened with her, to Stephanie, to Vince, to whoever else that that didn't do her any favors when it comes to everything that she's been through, not only with the company but also what happened over in Iraq. What came to the whole tribute to the troops they were doing. But anyways, but yeah, that'll be all we will talk about when next time we do one. It'll be on Daphne, and it will be about Muhammad Hassan as well. Tokyo saying something about JC Jane. Well, actually, you put Jade, but it's Jesse Jane. Um, you know, Jesse Jane deserves better. I agree, she does, which is why I don't want to knock her because she does deserve better. The way they did it was not better. If they wanted Jesse Jane to be a threat, which she could have been a threat, even after the whole implosion happened with toxic attraction after booting Gigi Dolan out the door. During that whole thing down Hello section, segment I should say. Yeah, I can't remember what the show that was called with Bailey doing the Ding Dong Hello, or but from there, she was booked strong during that time, where she won matches from here and there, and then ever since doing the whole fatal influence thing, she's been doing nothing but losing. And yeah, and they may have won some matches too and all, but even when they do win matches, they'll lose. They'll also will lose at the same time because they'll get their asses kicked at the end of the match, or they'll run away, look like losers as they run away. And if you're gonna have someone be a champion, Fountain Henley could at least be a candidate to be the women's champion for NXT, who was a former women's North American champion, the former women's North American champion. And who does she listen to? Stephanie McMahon. You could done something with that. When it comes to Fountain Henley getting her revenge, but instead JC Jane gets the one to get the last laugh. But the way she was being booked was not any better, which is why she deserved better than that. That's basically what I'm trying to say here. JC Jane deserved a lot better to be booked strong. If that's the idea for her to be the next NXT Women's Champion, unless they only did it just for shock value, and for her to be a transitional champion to give it to someone else who's going to be the Women's Champion, and I believe that's going to be Mariah May. Because if it's not going to be Jada Parker, if it's not going to be Thea Hale, which by the way, if it's Thea Hale, that'll make a whole lot of sense because Thea Hale was put through the ringers and was put through hell by JC Jane, after the whole Chase University thing. So it will make perfect sense if Thea Hale will be the one to dethrone the transitional champion of JC Jane to finally complete that story, where Hale finally gets what finally gets her payback, her revenge, her comeuppance for what JC Jane has put her through. I think that would be a great story to tell with Thea Hale being the champion. Maybe that's why they did it too as well. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. We'll see who's going to be up in line for the NXT Women's Championship. But all we know is that because of Mariah May as well, Mariah May has declared herself to be the next NXT Women's Champion. She's not looking forward to being the NXT North American Women's Champion. She's looking forward to be the NXT Women's Champion. So, also fans on X already hating Mariah May on NXT. Another outsider taking up spots from homegrown talent. Of course, that you get those fans too. By the way, when it comes to the tribalism. I mean, it is what it is. I can't disagree. Jada Parker could have been the champion. Lila Vice could have been the champion. Thea Hale could have been the champion. Hell, even Lash Legend could have been the champion. Especially Lash says, she's going to be doing her own thing now. Now they got rid of 2 of the 4 members of Metaphor, which Metaphor is no longer a thing because now they're doing their own thing. Ormesa is gone. Jakara Jackson's gone. I don't know what Nolan Dar's doing. Besides him being the NXT Heritage Cup champion. So I don't know. What could they do next? What comes to who's going to be next contender? I don't know. And be honest with you, folks, I don't give a shit because I'm not watching NXT. Did you see that segment that it did with the different influence where they were getting interrupted by women by women by women by women by women until they start brawling, and then the lights went out and all of a sudden it all got overshadowed because of the arrival of Mariah May, which probably she may not be called Mariah May because they didn't mention her name. All they said is that yo, the glamour is here. At least they're still sticking with the whole thing of that she's the glamour, which is great. But I guess we'll have to find out see what she's gonna be called. She didn't call herself Mariah May, but either way, we're gonna see where it will lead to when it comes to her name being changed. I don't know what it will be changed to. I think it'll be. I think there's no need. I think there's no need for her to change her name either way. That's just me. There's nothing wrong with bringing in Mariah May and just keeping her name as Mariah May. But they're gonna do it. I know they are because it's the same thing that they were with Ricky Saints when he came in. You know, he came in. He didn't mention his name. The NXT commentators didn't mention his name. And what that tells me there is that that means this could be a name change. And he went from Ricky Starks to Ricky Saints. Now I'm thinking about what they could do with Mariah May here. Well, what name they're gonna give her now? But Mariah Smith? I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out, folks. But either way, I think it's unnecessary that they're gonna change her name now too. If Jordan Grace could come in with her name, if Jade Cargill could come in with her name, then I see no problem with Mariah May coming in with her name. Same thing with Ethan Page and Shawn Spears. But hopefully the name they come up with is not bad. Hopefully she still get to keep the name May. What was her last name? As far as what's gonna be her first name, I don't know. Hopefully it'll be something good. Or take Jim Cornette's advice when it comes to her name being changed. I mean, not. I mean, he didn't really say anything about her name being changed or anything. But over the years, when Jim Cornette had been seeing Mariah May on AEW, for a reason, he always calls Mariah May Maria May. I think that's what he called her instead of calling her by Mariah May. I don't know what the name Maria comes from when it comes to calling her Mariah May, because Jim Cornette always come up with these names, which is funny, for these wrestlers. But either way, we'll find out maybe if they'll go with that name that Jim Cornette has been calling her for years, Maria May. That way you can still have her finisher move, the Mayday. But who knows? We shall see. But like Jay Bird said earlier, if they go with the name of Mariah Monroe, that doesn't sound like a bad name either. That'll be that name will definitely can fit as well. What comes to what she can do as well, especially with the whole thing what she's doing in AW with Tony Storm, the whole time with the whole timeless thing. But I digress. Well, I guess we'll find out eventually what comes to it. But other than that, folks, there you go. That's ain't much to say there. So with that being said, thank you all for watching. I'm going to end it from there. And that being said, as a matter of fact, yeah, maybe I'll talk about something else here before I move on to before I close up, I should say, and that is the rest of the results of Fyter Fest. From the Dynamite side of it, Jon Moxley defeated Mark Briscoe in technical submission. Timeless Tony Storm and Mina Shirakawa defeated Sky Blue and Julia Hart by submission. Commander Kevin Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey they defeated La Facción Ingobernables, Rush, Beast Mortals, and Drag Listico. Powerhouse Hobbs defeated Max Caster, the best wrestler alive. And to no one's surprise, in the four-way match for the AEW International Championship, Kenny Omega successfully defeating Billy King, Claudio Castagnoli, and Mascara Dorita. On the Collision side, again, it was Will Ospreay defeating Leo Rush, FTR defeating Temporio and Atlantis Jr. The Doghouse family that featured Kyle Fletcher, Konosuke Tezuka as Proto Tezuka. Proto Shida. I think, yeah, Proto Shida. And Hachiro defeating Brant Bandino and their Outrunners. Nick Wayne defeated Sammy Guevara, AR Fox, and Lee Johnson in a four-way match to successfully defend his Ring of Honor World Television Championship. Tekla defeated Lady Frost, which, by the way, I'm going to check out that match to see how that turned out. What comes to Tekla, which unfortunately, folks, it was a 2-minute match. But I wish it would have went a little longer. 2 minutes and 30 minutes. It was 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It lasted, but still, it sure went a little longer. Because Lady Frost, she's no Shamoke. She can go too in the ring. So the fact that they use it as a enhancement talent to be a jobber, we all know she's going to lose, but same time, I haven't seen the match yet to see how it is, but same time, you at least show her, that she's got determination to face someone like a Tekla. And I know Tekla is good too, and when it comes to what she brings to the table, in wrestling, especially hearing that she's done a lot in Stardom. But also check out the match though to see how that turned out. But Tekla did win. Tekla. And Paragon and Dayton Garcia defeated the Doncast family of Josh Alexander, Les Archer, Trent Barella, and Rocky Romero. And there you go, folks. That was your AW Fighter Fest when it comes to both Dynamite and Collision. A 4-hour special. Now you see why I came up here early after Dynamite was over. I watched Fighter Fest Dynamite. I did not watch Fighter Fest Collision. Just look at the card too, by the way, of it. I'm like, wow. And I don't know. Was there really need for the Ring of Honor World Television Championships to be on the line on the show? That way you could give more time to Tekla versus Lady Frost. Ridiculous. But besides that, folks, next week, AEW Summer Blockbuster. That's what they call it, by the way. They call it the AEW Summer Blockbuster. I feel like it's a pay-per-view when it comes to their SummerSlam pay-per-view. But no, it's gonna be the regular show for AEW Dynamite. It's the Summer Blockbuster. So it is only a Dynamite special, by the way. It's not gonna be a. Wait a minute. Am I reading this right? So let me read this, folks, to all you. AEW's Summer Blockbuster is an up-and-coming professional wrestling television special produced by All Elite Wrestling, AEW. It is set to take place on June 11th, which is next week, of 2025, at the Theater of the Clouds at Model Center in Portland, Oregon. Excuse me. The event will be, similarly cast live on TBS and on Max which obviously, as a 4-hour special. Holy shit. Another 4-hour special. The one we just had for this week, because now we're in Thursdays. But basically last night, the one that we had last night was a 4-hour special when it comes to Fighter Fest. And now we're getting one again for this event called Summer Blockbuster. Holy shit. And here are the matches that are announced so far. Will Ospreay versus Swerve Strickland, which that was announced on the show. Syndicate versus Speedball Mike Bailey, Commander, and Kevin Knight. I can't really be annoyed with that because I knew that was also being I knew that was also being announced as well on there, but still. Commander. Kyle Fletcher versus Anthony Bowens. Hopefully he doesn't powerbomb apron him and clip his back of his head like he did with Alan Cole. Timeless Tony Storm versus Julia Hart. And the official debut, who's now going to be all elite, of Mystico, aka Sin Cara. Who he's going to face? It doesn't say. It says to be determined. So they basically they don't know who they don't know who the type of face. So I don't know. Hey, maybe the Beast Mortos, has someone out there to to get squashed. Not just kidding. Not really. But Mystico, let me talk about this part, buddy. With Mystico, basically what AEW doing here with Mystico, it's the same thing that WWE did with Mystico when he was coming in as Sin Cara, showing a lot of video packages, showcasing what he can do, to highlight everything that he's done in AAA, for what he's done for Lucha Libre, that he's a really big star, and on that promotion and other promotions that involve Lucha Libre, and a really big name, who could be even bigger if he goes to elsewhere and showcase what he can do. Unfortunately for Mystico, when he went to WWE as Sin Cara, it was not so great because they wore him down. They took away all of his moves, and they they try, but at the same time they were also want him to wrestle on their type of style instead of let him loose, let him be what he can be, let him be on that level that Rey Mysterio Jr. was on that level when he came in WWE as well. Even though Rey Mysterio Jr. was also wore down too, and all, but Rey Mysterio Jr. was doing some amazing moves there, when he came in. Rey Mysterio Jr. was doing Rey Mysterio Jr. He was still doing things that he that was amazing. They could have done the same thing with Sin Cara when he first came in, in WWE, but they dropped the ball with him. And on top of that, he was injury prone too at the time. So Sin Cara was a fail in WWE, especially when he had his issues with Alberto the dipshit at the time. And here he is, after being away from WWE, for so many years. I think it's been 10 years so far, 10 or 11 years so far. But he's back. He's as of being back as Mystico, and Mystico has been killing it ever since. From his life after WWE, and he's been showcasing a lot in AEW as well since last year. And we haven't seen much of him ever since after that. But now he's gonna be officially back for AEW because they show a lot of video packages of him and showcasing what he can do. And let's be honest, folks, with Mystico coming in, he's gonna show a whole lot more promising than he ever did as Sin Cara in WWE. Because they're gonna let him do all his shit. Get his to get all of his shit in, to let him loose and do what Mystical always does best. So I'm very excited to see Mystical coming in, and we'll see what they do with him. Basically, be pushed to the moon like Hologram was. Hologram, I don't know. Is he still undefeated, by the way? I don't know if he is or not, but either way, basically he's gonna be pushed like a hologram is being pushed, and it won't surprise me if Hologram and Mystical ends being a team later on down the line as well, along with Commander. I know they're a team too. But I digress. So yeah, that's gonna be next week as well. Mystical, where he's gonna face, doesn't matter. Mystical's gonna win. So there you go. Hell, you could bring out a jobber from Ring of Honor, to face him, and Mystical will win. So okay, but that's the 5 matches so far that's been announced. Now the other matches have not been announced yet, so I'm assuming that all the rest of those matches will be announced somewhere down the line. Now, obviously, Collision is already done because they just did a Fire special when it comes to Firefest that also included when it comes to Dynamite and Collision. You're gonna do the same thing here with this event, the Summer Blockbuster. Now with this one, at least with this one, there I could see them treating this like a pay-per-view. Firefest was not a pay-per-view at all. I mean, they didn't treat it like a pay-per-view. They treat like it was like like one of the regular Dynamite shows, except with a theme name to go with it. So we'll see what this turns out to be when it comes to Summer Blockbuster. I'm gonna consider this one as a pay-per-view watch when it comes to it. So we shall see how this comes to full circle. So there you go. But anyway, folks, that's basically it for that one. I'll go also recent this as well. And by the way, I gotta check this one out. By the way, okay, never mind. Because AEW is going to do a Grand Slam Mexico event like they did with Australia, Grand Slam Australia. Now they're doing Grand Slam Mexico. That's going to be on June 18th, 2025, and that's gonna be something to watch as well. When we get to it, and I guarantee you, it's going to feature Mystical as well and Hologram. But either way, what else? What else to talk about here before I move on to get ready to close up? Let me see. Nope. Against all odds. TNA against all odds, by the way. Here are the matches so far that's going to happen. That's going to be on June 6th, 2025. And TNA Wrestling, what comes to TNA Impact later on, tonight. Hasn't happened yet. So I'm pretty sure the match is going to be announced from there. If it is, it's probably going to be already, it's going to be already here as I get ready to see it. So far, and plus some of them may have also happened on TNA, TNA matches that took place. Matches for TNA that took place. Actually, I don't know what I'm saying now. It's like I lost my train of thought as I was trying to go along with this. I was trying to say basically, some matches that happen on NXT, I meant to say, probably, what's going to happen on, that's probably what's going to be announced for the show coming for TNA against All Odds, which by the looks of it, it has, because what I see here is the main event, which I'll get to when I get to it. But let me read some matches that's happening so far. You got Steve Maclin defending his TNA International Championship against Mance Warner with Steph Delander. Yeah, so Mance Warner, he gets the opportunity for the TNA, International Championship that used to be called the TNA Digital Media Championship. And this is basically, to go back to the storyline here, where remember Steph Delander, who won the custody battle, whatever, with PCO, because of the Digital Media Championship. And Santana Morales took care of that situation. What came to after finally, months later, he finally decided to do something about that belt that hasn't been defended and everything. And he finally did something about it. And they made a tournament where it came to crown the first inaugural TNA International Champion, and Steve Macklin, respectfully, has carried that honor to become the first ever inaugural TNA International Championship. Yeah, International Champion, I should say, which is well deserved. So here we are with Steve Macklin defending it against Mance Warner. Mance Warner wants that belt, the belt that he felt like he felt like he should have won when he was in this tournament, because he was in this tournament, but he just didn't advance. So then you got Joe Hendry versus Frankie Kazarian. Why? Your guess is as good as mine, folks. I have no idea why they're fighting. Stanty Morella with Ariana Grace versus Robert Stone with Tessa Blanchard, where the winner is the official TNA Director of Authority. This is terrible. I will tell you about the story here, folks, but at the same time, I'm not going to, because this story here, I'm not a fan of it. The whole power struggle thing that we see constantly in wrestling, it's getting annoying. I wish they would stop doing that. That's one thing that AW doesn't do, which is great. Because we know who the authority guy is in AW. That's Tony Khan. That's never going to change. Anyways, Masha Slamovich defends her TNA Knockouts Championship, her Knockouts World Championship, against a challenger of her choosing, who deserves it. Liang Lee, the former Xia Li, and she's right. I feel like she is well deserved of a championship shot. Who's been doing very well in TNA wrestling in Knockout division. Yeah, she may have lost some matches, but she also won a lot of matches. Even win some big names matches against Rosemary. Even though that's not really saying much, because Rosemary doesn't, Rosemary barely wins anything as well, which is it's unbelievable that Rosemary doesn't win that much, because she should be winning. When it comes to Rosemary's character, she should be winning a lot, but she doesn't, and it's piss poor. But anyways, that's the match that's gonna happen. So that match is gonna be something. These two are very good. The TNA World Tag Team Championship. The Nemeth brothers, Nick and Ryan, they will defend against the Rascals of Trey and Wentz. Match itself, I think it would be good. It's not gonna be that much build when it comes to it, but the Rascals, they win the opportunities to become the more contenders, and that's why they're in the spot. So that's gonna be something to look forward to as well. So, and finally, the main event for the TNA World Championship, Trick Williams, after what happened on NXT with Elijah, who was sitting there with the dipshit crowds, took his guitar and broke it, and Elijah obviously wasn't happy with that. Now I don't know if this has already been built up with these two already when it comes to leading up to their to this championship match against all odds. Maybe that's why Elijah was there, because Elijah was going to watch to see who's going to win between Mike Santana and Trick Williams. Now Mike Santana would have won, but obviously there was some shenanigans that happened with First Class. First Class showed up, Casey Navarro and AJ Francis, the former Top Dollar, basically screwed over on Mike Santana, and Mike Santana ends up taking two knees from Trick Williams, and then that was the end of the match. Now obviously they protected Mike Santana, because it's not going to be his time to win the TNA World Championship title on the NXT show. His time, Mike Santana's time to become the next TNA World Champion, might happen in either two events: Slammiversary or Bound for Glory. My guess, Slammiversary. Speaking of Slammiversary, when is Slammiversary? And yeah, just to let you all know, folks. When it comes to Elijah versus Trick Williams, obviously Trick Williams ain't losing the belt. So, well, let me look up to see when is Summerversary. When it comes to TNA, but probably they're going to be in New York City, by the way. I mean, not New York City itself. They're going to be somewhere in Queens, New York. I'm assuming. I got to double check this just to make sure. Yeah, it is going to be in Queens, New York, by the way. And I don't know. And that's going to be in July 20th, 2025. So that's next month. But I'm thinking about this. Should I go? I mean, I'd love to go. If it's gonna happen, what comes to Mike Santana getting on a shot at Summerversary, if that happens, I would definitely go buy a ticket for that just to see Mike Santana get his moment, especially that he's from New York. And what better person to beat, to get your payback is to beat Trick Williams. But I digress. But we'll see what happens with that. As far as what they can do with Trick Williams at what comes until we get to Summerversary, what comes to that, because we still got against all odds here. So I guess after against all odds, that's when they're going to start building up Summerversary. So that's gonna be a lot, to look forward to. Trying to see something here. Okay, I got Google it then. Go Google it. It's a joke reference on JD from NY206. So yeah, after against all odds, there's no more there's no more roadblocks when it comes to going to Summerversary. After against all odds, it's all set, folks. It's time to build up Summerversary to make it their biggest show, of the summer. The summer of TNA is all going to come at Summerversary. And they could do a lot when it comes to that show as well. Who knows what ideas they could do when it comes to leading up to Summerversary. That's what I'm going to be looking forward to. But either way, maybe look something up here, folks, before I move on and see something else I want to read into. Okay, I guess I could do that another time then. And I want to talk about this with the panel, next time. But also, I want to say this, folks. So I'm hearing something about what comes to. It's not about wrestling, by the way, but it's about Wicked. Wicked, it's going to be back in theaters because of one thing. Wicked for Good trailer, which is Wicked 2. Wicked Part 2. Now, yeah, I heard me talk about Wicked before. I watched the movie about maybe, well, I don't know if I remember saying this on here, but I watched the movie so far about maybe 6 or 5 times already. And yeah, that when a movie like that makes you watch more times than that, you um a good movie, a good movie when you see one, what comes to it. And I thought Wicked was a very good movie. And yes, it's a musical movie and all that. People are not big on musical movies and everything. I mean, look at High School Musical, for example. I'm pretty sure that's a good example of it too, as well. But but this was a great movie. You know, especially other than one person I knew who was going to be in it, um, and then finding out that Jeff Goldblum was going to be in it as well, and then seeing that Michelle Yeoh was in it as well. And there's one guy that's from SNL. I had no idea who he was. But apparently he was mentioned being in as well. He did a great job as well. For the role he played. And I don't know much about Jonathan Bailey, but he was very good as well. And then you got Cynthia Erivo, who played the Wicked Witch off of Throb. Holy shit! She not only nailed the acting, but she also nailed the singing. And obviously, we all know about Ariana Grande, in there as well, where her dream is always to play Glinda, and sure enough, she got her wish, and it came true. Now it came to a part where it's being on the big screen, because I'm pretty sure her dream was to play Glinda when it comes to doing Wicked the musical. Never thought she never thought it would be it'll come to this, which is even a bigger dream for her that came true when it came to it. And I thought she nailed it too, Ariana Grande. I always said about Ariana Grande after Victorious. When I feel like they're really pushing Victoria Justice to be someone to be a breakout star. All that one, especially when she was the main character of Victorious. And then you see someone like Ariana Grande in there, and then you see how with her role, with her being a tremendous actress, acting dumb and everything, and then with her singing, and I thought to myself, her singing is going to get her over. If not, maybe her acting will get her over, because she was doing tremendous during that time in Victorious, when she was her character Cat Valentine. The way that she exploded into the music business, I'm talking about Ariana Grande, and it all started with yours truly. Then we got to My Everything, and then the rest was history. Where Ariana Grande, she just kept on soaring with other music that she did, with other albums and then singles and all. And like, holy shit! I like Ariana Grande. Was what came to Victorious. Who wants to be the breakout star? It was Ariana Grande. I always felt like that she was going to be the breakout star, because again, I'm pretty sure that's what they wanted. That's how they wanted with Victoria Justice. Not saying that she's not a breakout star. I mean, if you want to talk about your second breakout star, then yeah, that's Victoria Justice. But Ariana Grande, she went above and beyond that, and she has been on top ever since. Now I don't know if she's okay. I heard about Ariana Grande as well, where I don't know if she's not going to be doing any more music anymore. Minus the Wicked here, because Wicked, there's a soundtrack, which, by the way, the soundtrack, by the way, for Wicked, it's great too, by the way. I got the on download and everything. It's great. I mean, just like in the movie Wicked, Ariana Grande with her character Linda, it's great. So my point is, Wicked. I think I think it's this week. That the trailer's gonna be coming out, which is why they're gonna have Wicked return into theaters, and they're gonna show before they show the movie Wicked, they're gonna show the trailer. Now I'm assuming that's what it means. I'm pretty sure that's what it means. When it comes to it, because I doubt they're gonna show the trailer after the movie is over. I mean, that was something though. Just to keep everyone there. Just to get to the credits, and then the end of the credits, and then they show the trailer. I don't know, but either way, people are looking forward to seeing the trailer, which is why they having Wicked in back in theaters, just to go in there and to watch the trailers, and then see the one trailer that they're looking forward to the most, Wicked for Good, to see to pick up where they left off from this movie, Wicked. Which again, folks, if you haven't seen the movie, watch the movie. It was great. It was tremendous piece of work that they did there. So that is if you're a fan of the Wizard of Oz, when it comes to nostalgia and everything, you get all that in Wicked, especially with some Easter eggs they'll show there. That you know, in case you missed them. But there you go, folks. That's all I want to say from that one. And there you go. So, what being said, I think that about do it. So, folks, I'm gonna call it, and finally gonna get ready to get ready for bed. So I'm getting tired now. So that being said, folks, thank you all for watching. Shout out to all moderators. One of two is not here. But I'll still give a shout out to my moderators in Piccolo Gamer 85 and to Tokyo, who is here. What comes to share his thoughts about some things that I need to be said here. Shout out to CJ the Longo, shout out to Steel Storm, and shout out to everyone else that watched but then commented in live chat. But if you want to do so next time, feel free to do so. Make sure to keep it positive though. Just have a cool, calm, smooth, chill, relaxed, zen type of vibe when it comes to where you want to speak your mind. Be respectful and so make sure to show tolerance at the same time. So, folks, for Jordan Williams, your Omega Red, and the Juju Bird, it's Natural Born Thriller, saying peace on the street story below. Stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. While I am out here, that's all for now. As I bid you all in Abdu, before goodbye and good night to all of you. Now, as far as Mr. Mrricanjay21's Drake and Josh watch, I'm hoping maybe we can do it tomorrow. Well, actually today is tomorrow. But I might later on tonight, hopefully, because I do gotta go to work, but that's not too late though. But still, but I gotta go work later. But by the time I come back, which I'm pretty sure I'll be back, probably like before 8, I guess. It depends, how long we stay open. Because it's still still a school day, so we might close like around maybe 6 to 6:30, I guess, maybe. Who knows? It depends how it is, if it's not too busy. Then again, again, it is school day, so it's not gonna be any busy at all, unless it's a group thing, in the morning, which I'm not part of the whole thing, But anyways, but yeah, that's all I gotta say from there, folks. That being said, but yeah, we'll see if we can do it later on tonight. So that being said, folks, we'll see you next time for BTA. When that will be, I don't know, but that's something I got speak will make a read about to see if he's gonna be available. But for where other times he'll be available. Because next time we are, it'll be Being the Asylum, episode 232. So we'll see you there. And hopefully we can try to pick up where we left off too, by the way, if we can. I don't know how that's worked too, know when it comes to continuing the WrestleMania watch, but we'll figure something out, hopefully. But until then, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. Take care. We'll see you on next time, whenever that next time will be. Either way, you will definitely be hearing from us. So, folks, you will take care. Peace.